Hola, I am back. Yes, I have eaten. I am refreshed. I have bioed. I have done all the things. So, yes, I am going to continue where we left off, which is fridge. I have just realized I have not saved since I have created a couch. That is a mistake. This is fridge. Should have saved this beforehand. Hey, that is a good idea. Fridge is cool. Fridge is neat. Fridge is awesome. Maybe fridge does need a little belt. What if we take and dupe a little of this? Stick him over here. Creep. Creep, creep. Put him this way. Scale in this way. This to this. What have I done? That is not aligning to anything that's a real thing. Set origin to geometry. Set origin to geometry. Let's try that again. But it's this guy who is doing the moving. What the heck? Why is it? Why is this? Unless it's that section. Oh, because it's aligned slightly differently? But surely I can still use that to align to this guy. Why does it align like this? Why is it doing weird things? Have I got something else selected? No. Doesn't make any sense. No sense. Alright, we're just gonna do this by eyeball, by hand. Wait. Where's my other bit? Did I flippin' move it? Duplicate and translate this way. This way? Alright, we'll put him. So that seems to be in the middle, so let's just scale it on its y-axis. Hopefully it'll be right. Somewhat. Gotta put it just so. Ah! 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 Things! What? Thank you. Oh, what happened? Where's my feed of things that happened? Rithalini. Thank you, Rithalini, for the follow. I appreciate. If you've just joined, I am Game Gemmin for Ludum Dare number 50. And 55. 50 was a while ago. 55, and we are making a game. A team of two. I am a team of two, and we are making a game for the theme summoning, which is pretty cool. Summoning is very cool theme. I kind of figured from the list of final themes that it was going to be the pick of the bunch, and it was, or at least it was one of the ones I was like, oh, this one's pretty popular. Like, it seems pretty popular. Not that you can see other people's votes, but like just the general sentiment of people commenting and things like that. It's just like summoning seemed like it was getting a lot of love. But yeah, so summoning ended up being the theme. And we are doing a game. Well, you have returned a welcome back capitalism as well. We are continuing where I only just sort of started, so continuing where we left off of scaling on the y-axis. I just had this thought. Oh yeah, that looks okay. I just had this thought it would be really cool if that band went all the way around. You know, like just as a cool little embellishment kind of thing. So I'm gonna try my bestest. Scale it on the Y a little bit down. Oh, no, it's the other way. Which way? I still need to scale it down, but not quite as much. Like this much? Maybe. We'll see if this works. Now I tried to auto align this, but oh, what to put on top? Yes. Yes. I need the answer to this question. Maybe something generic. Generic cardboard. Generic. Oh, a generic card. Board or plates, wooded cutlery. Oh yeah, cutlery could go on top. All of the stolen napkins and sauce. Now there's a really cool thing. That would be really funny to put on top. Something beeping. 1 second, I'm gonna check out this beeping. Whoa. Come on. Nothing exploded, so it's probably fine. Ruthalini, first time chatter. I see, I've only ever heard of game jams in videos. Ah, cool. Oh, the eco-friendly stolen cutlery. I see. So like takeaway junk on top of the fridge. I see. Ruthalini, I hope I'm saying your name correctly because I can only just see it from over here. Fish-shaped soy sauces. Yes. That would be cool. Ruthalini, a game jam, the definition of a game jam is competition's a bit of a heavy word. It's more like a fun period of time in which game developers or amateur game developers, in particular, or hobbyists, all the above, anyone and everyone who wants to try, can try and do a game jam. And a game jam is where, I think I said it best before, but basically, a game jam is much like in the way musicians might jam, game developers jam. So, like, it's not like, oh, gotta get serious, we gotta, like, write some music, we gotta do some composing, we gotta do some songwriting. No, they're just jamming. They're just making music and they're being cool. So, in much the same way, a game developer might, like, jam, and they might jam with some other cool jammers, and you just make stuff. So the point of the jam is to like make a thing and make a thing that you are happy with or that like that you complete and you finish. The point of a game jam is not to win, it is to make something. Um yeah, so that's a game jam. Essentially, which I think that at least to me is the definition of a game jam. Other people might have different opinions, but that's what I think anyway. And I'm very carefully trying to. So what I'm trying to do with this little Duvalaki over here. What is wrong with this? What have I done now? Something is amiss. Oh, what? Oh, it made it taller. Alright. I see what I broke. I broke this. I need to scale this down. Because otherwise it is, like, broken. Scale it down by, like, a smallest of a smidgen. So that it still lines up at the bottom, more or less. And we give it some depth. We go grab. And we move it down. And then it's right again. Oh, but this one comes down all the way too. So we do the same thing. We grab, we move it up. And then there's a little bit of space at the top, which I am not super happy with actually. Let's fix it. Let's scale and Z it down a little. Not by that much, that is too much. Let's Z it back up again. Capitalism. The point is for fun and lols and to force yourself to make a game. Yes. I know force sounds like a bit of a harsh word, but it is the thing that I have heard, not that I've experienced this because I've only been jamming for a few years and I'm certainly wouldn't really say that I am a professional game developer by any means, but from what I understand, it can be quite, you can get in quite a bit of a rut. Like making things and like even creative, like anything creative or anything that's like technical or, you know, where you make something. The microphone is being a tiny bit buggy. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if I can fix that. Is it crackling? I can adjust my settings. Oh, I'd have to listen back through them to actually hear it though. You could probably let me listen to sounds. Sound settings. It's fun. If it's peaking, which it might be because I had to turn it up earlier, it might be peaking into the yellow a little. I'll just won't put it too close. I'll put it a little bit further away if that works. You don't have to do that much. Yeah, I was just gonna like check it, but if it's fine, I should have checked. I should have checked it again before I started streaming again. I just like left all my settings the way they were from last time, hoping they wouldn't break. But all right, let me know if you just can't hear me. I guess if it becomes a big problem. Alright, now what we've done is we've fixed the seam. So what we could see before is because the squares were like right on top of each other, they were like glitching out because they were literally trying to occupy the same point in time and space. So they don't like that a lot. But as you make it a little bit smaller or a little bit larger, it doesn't glitch out on the surfaces like that. So I do try and make it so we don't have glitchy things. And look at this. We got the shinies. We kind of got the shinies. Let's take a little closer look at these and see if they look kind of equidistant. Oh, they're a bit chungus on one side, but like from a distance you probably wouldn't be able to tell that much. What do we think about the stripe all around the outside? Like that gives it some some like divides it in half if you're looking at from one direction or another. You can recognize what it is. What do we think? We like the stripe around the outside? Maybe. I'm going to keep it anyway, and I'm just going to squinch this fellow this way a bit, I think. We'll grab him. And then we'll do scale on the X, just the smallest of smidgens. That was too much. How's that look? Oh, too much. It was too much. Just like the half the amount I want to move it, actually. And then we grab. Hey, that looks pretty good. Yes. Oh, you're right. They might have a white fridge. Well, we'll go with this since we've built it. We'll go with this fridge. Actually, we could. I have an idea. One second. I'm going to fix the stripe. Because I kind of love this fridge anyway. So it's whatever. But let's do. Let's scale your Y. Just down, just. Oh, that's too much. Or is it? Yes, too much. Let's undo that. Let's scale your Y. Just slightly. We'll grab. I need to do a little bit more. Oh my gosh. Nope, too much. Too much on this side. Grab. Whoops. Grab the wrong one. I want it to be. Like almost exactly there. That's pretty close. I'm gonna stop mussing with it. Okay, so here's the idea. So I like this fridge. It's a nice fridge. We're gonna keep this fridge because I love it. On the other hand, we can have a hodgepodge aesthetic. Like, I've got a very nice fridge and not the greatest of couches, so. Yeah, like, old white fridge would be like the classic, but like, let me transport you into another dimension whereby this is a. Hang on. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to make it look scuffed, but like something like it's gonna like it's gonna have like the darker, like it's metallic, but it's not very shiny. Maybe it's less metallic. Maybe it's like a plastic handle. And then the color is like this brown something. Oh, I was meant to have like that is not right. Maybe more like that. So that's like old white fridge. Yeah, I do like the chrome finish fridge better. Um and I've accidentally changed both of these now, but like this is a second copy, so it's fine. We'll delete one. I was going to compare them side by side, but I forgot I was using the same material, so of course they're both going to change. That's alright for an old scummy white fridge, so we'll save that one. And then we've got, so if we open recent, and we'll open up fridge 2. So that's fridge 1 and fridge 2. think, but they both will have their place in some way. Actually, this one does need a little bit of shiny. Like, it needs to have some plastic shiny to it, but like not that much. Like a little, like the tiniest amount, because it is a fridge. Something like that. Ah, it's the old cabinet thing all over again. Maybe a little metallic? Nah, then it's chrome then. No, it needs just to have not too much roughness, but like some sheen to it, because it is a fridge. That is a shiny fridge. It's polished. Suits Daily, hello, first time chatter. We've got 4 people. Oh my gosh, it's so crowded. Oh, better make room on the couch, guys. There's a lot of people here. I have Suits Daily says I have been invited by my good old capitalism. Yes, the good old capitalism. All right, let's stop messing with that. Okay. Thank you. And thanks for joining. I am trying to make something look terrible, but I want it to look nice, so I'm like torn. Give it a little less roughness. Wow, Suits Daily is now following. Thank you. Ah, Arella friends. Cool. Very nice. That's the fridge. That is the fridge. This is the fridge that is going to be. This is the fridge that is going to be the little more roughness on that. Gonna be like the alternate version to the other one, but I think it's gonna be. I think this is the one we're probably gonna use. Anyways, it probably won't look like that in the game. I am just any materials and textures that I put on this, I'll either need to export and send with file, or because they're all like single, like all of the fancy stuff doesn't come with it. So what I'm gonna do is just like I'm just modeling them and blocking out the colors so that there's the idea of what it should look like, but when they get exported, they need their textures re-put on them again anyway once they're in the game engine. So any fancy things I do in here probably won't translate over. They'll need to be recreated over there. So I'm not going to mess with it too much. The idea being that I just need to make sure it. What have I done? That the profiles look okay, which is exactly what I haven't done here. I have broken this. So I need to scale this out this way a little so that our door is back. Okay, we fixed it. We saved. And in fact, we could probably grab and chunk that up just a slightly more so that we have an even spacing. Could even lower it to about there, which is perfect. It's excellent. Stop playing with it and move on to the next one, Saria. Okay. Who knew that bullying friends to join would be so good? Yep. Right. I would, since there's so many people here, I will, holy cow, 6 people! This is crazy. What's going on? Where did you all come from? You're insane. This is like the most viewers I've had at once. This is so great. Okay, right. Let me start from the top then, for those who are just joining. I am participating in a game jam with one other person. He is doing the coding and whatnot, and I'm basically trying to handle all of the assets, but we will see how far we get. We qualify, because we got more than 3, we qualify for Twitch affiliate. Woohoo! Twitch affiliate, here we come! Maybe. We will see. I think I need to get 50 followers, and I only have... I say only. I've got... last time I checked, I had 13, so I must have more now. Right? How many... 15! 5 viewers and, 6 viewers now, but, 15 followers! Holy cow! That's so cool. Yeah, I got 15 and I need 50. I say need, but like the quest is to get. Oh my gosh, another follower! The assailant. The assailant. Hello and welcome. Right, I better start my introduction now that I'm like 30 minutes into my stream. Uh, I am participating in a game jam. Ludum Dare 55. Game jam is essentially a friendly competition where devers and jammers get together and make a game in a set amount of time to a set theme that is not all jams but most jams, and that's generally how it goes. The theme, just need 34 more. Woo! That is right, the assailant, and thank you for joining and chatting and all the good things. And I appreciate the lurkers too. That is also fine. But I do like the chatters. You're my favorite because you talk to me. Yes. So where was I? Oh, yes. So the theme for Ludum Dare 55 is summoning, and I'll talk about a bit of what we're doing for ours. But yeah. So game jam is like there's maybe prizes. There's usually prizes. There's sometimes prizes. But to me, the point of the game jam is just like to make a thing. Like just like musicians jam, gamers jam, and you jam, and then you just like you're not writing a song, you're not composing necessarily. You just make a music. You're just having a good time and you're jamming. And that's what a jam is. The end. Yeah. Fridge. Let's stop messing with it. Like I keep looking at it and going, is it fried? Is it good? Like what's its profile? Oh, we need something on top. What were we gonna put on top? Summoning dance to do. Oh yes, so we are. Yeah, I forgot the other bit. We are summoning. The reason this fits is that we are summoning demons to do odd jobs. So my goal, as you can see all these things in the background over here, is I am trying to make furniture so that we can put all of the building blocks in place to to build the level out first, and then I get to do all the cool fun extra bits. So essentially, I need to make all the pieces. Generic fast food calories, stolen fast food items. Yes, I think like a Macca's bag or something on top. Actually, oh man, I think we got something for this. Oh, I don't have a copy of the asset though. I didn't actually make this asset. We have like bags from our um, Uberu game, and we had like Kentucky Fried KFS, Kentucky Fried Seagull box, and we had Snackers, and we had Taco Belch, and then we also had Dyson Dough. Domino's turned into Dyson Dough because it's essentially a similar logo because it's like dice, but it's like dice and dough, which is like pizza dough. I had so much fun coming up with those logos. That was my favorite bit of that one. We also had more. We actually had more than what was in the game that ended up in the game. Let me see if I can find some. Let's just take a little fun detour, and let me see if I can find you the that would have been LD53. Let's see here, LD53, and we would have had assets, packages, creative docs. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Let me show you a thing. Hold on. I'll see if I can open. That's the cover image. Where's my logos? Oh, here they are. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, I'm just going to show you these things. Okay, so then we had Dyson Dough. So that is not the Domino's logo. That is, I specifically altered this so that it wasn't the same like one or two. I think Domino's is like a 3. It's like a 1 and a 3 or something like that. We get it. KFK would have been good. It would have been more Australian. Kentucky Fried Kangaroo. I guess so. Coconut. Something Australian. Forgot they existed. Oh yeah. So we had Kentucky Fried Seagull because we had the seagull trying to eat your stuff in the game. So he was like a big part of the game. So that's Dyson Dough. Oh, crispy fried. That's right. We wanted to not, we made it like. Oh, hang on, you can't see. Let me make me smaller. Hold on. No, I'll make this smaller. I am the important thing here. Whoops, that didn't work. Well, we are way zoomed in. Okay, crispy fried. I'm still too big. Okay. Ooh. Crispy fried seagull. Because seagulls were in the game. But yeah, like crispy, it doesn't even start with a K. So that's why it was really funny. Then King Jack's in honor of Hungry Jack's and Burger King being the two, but then we gave it a little crown, so it's King Jack's. So that was the thing. Yes, I think we should reuse the bags from the previous game because that'll be much easier than creating new stuff. So I think I'm going to do that. But it's absolutely what would go on the top of a fridge. I might do that later because I don't actually have the fully exported asset that was assembled in the Unity game. So my dev partner has that in his stash, so I'll ask him that to put that in later when we're building the level out. So, but we can just grab that because it's already created. But I don't have a copy of it on my side. That was just you lost a life. Snackers, I don't know if you can see that. It's obviously the grey, but the black writing, that's Snackers. Oh, there's the white version. Snackers, because it's like Maccas, but it's a snack. And it was just stars. Taco Belch, that's the white version. So yeah, that's Taco Belch because it has a little tongue. It's going bleh, just like that. That is such a good idea. We should use like some of these as like put it in on as a magnet on the fridge. That's such a good idea. I'm def Look, I'm definitely gonna do that. If we have time. So I'll definitely hopefully remember that. Again, I need to when I'm doing the modeling here, I can't get too attached to certain textured kind of things. So if I want to do that, I'll need to UV wrap it, make the UV map, and then rewrap it back in Unity and all of the rest of that. So whilst it's absolutely a thing we can do, but for the moment, that's like a bonus round when we get to like polishing. So definitely magnets though would be very cool. Um, for time saving, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Uberu, that was our game logo for the one of the previous Windies. This is one I came up with that didn't make it into the game. It should be easier than just making new magnets. Oh, yeah. So essentially, like single colors, like none of the colors and things will actually export with these models. Well, as in they will, but they need to be like done things with. So it's actually just easier recreating them in Unity. So all of that stuff, once we've got the level built, and then I want to add textures to anything, I will put those textures directly in. So I'll grab that out of either Photoshop, Illustrator, create a texture, like unwrap it, put the texture on, and then pop it back into Unity because it's better unwrap it in Unity than it is to in Blender. So I'll definitely plan to do that, but that'll have to come after all of the other models and stuff are done. We ain't got that in. No, exactly. So I wanted to. We were absolutely, understandably, the minority when it comes to being an Australian dev. So we wanted to appeal. Like I thought I'd come up with this one just to be like, oh yeah, they'll know what. Like I mean, they're all sort of Americanist kind of things anyway. But I was like, oh, what's like an American one I can just riff on that we don't have, but I could put in there. So I made Windies, which was it wasn't as strong as the others. That's why I didn't make it into the game. But that's all of the logos and things I would come up with. For that one. Did I have any others? Let me just double check. Come on, Illustrator. You can do it. It's thinking. 6 guys. Yeah, I could have done a 5 guys kind of one too. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on, peeps. No, come on. Let me type. Oh, what was my password? Hold on. I just need to think of what my password is. That's not what it is. Oh, I'm gonna need to know what that is. I will look that up later. Because I will definitely need Illustrator later on. Those were all the things though. Like there wasn't any that were missing, so I'm just gonna close that and not freak out my computer too much. But yeah, that was from not our most previous game, but our previous game prior previous games. Yeah. Did you hear they got 5 guys in Sydney now? About time they populated Sydney. Sydney was our largest city for like 100 years. Yeah, it's true. What? Is it not still? I don't know. I guess there'd be other ones that'd be... I guess what you count as Sydney and stuff like that. And what is that? I'm just going to make myself a bit bigger here. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hey. Alright. I haven't made anything new since I come back. So we got to get a wiggle on here, guys. We've got plans for decorating the fridge. But again, there's going to be one... It's only going to be one part of a whole, so we gotta get going. Right. List. Always come back to the list. Getting distracted. List. You say list enough times, maybe it'll get done. Okay, let's check out our list here. What we've got? We've done fridge. Check. Kitchen things we will leave for now. We got to make a door. We cannot build a house without a door. We can't forget the car keys. Well, this is true. That's a fiddly annoying thing I don't want to do right now. Also, window dressing. Window dressing needs to come afterwards. So, yes. Alright. We're going to make... What? What are we going to make? Oh, we don't have music. Why don't we have music? Because I got distracted. That's why. That's what happened. Let's put our music back on. Is this too loud? How is this? Is this enormous? Are we good? Or am I just shouting? That's good? Awesome. I love this bit in the song. I mean, I can say that because I made it, but like also it's just fun. It's like an ambient break in the middle of a dance track. It's so good. it's all right. So the songs that I'm for new people who are here, the songs I'm streaming are my songs, so they don't get copy struck or nothing like that. So being on the safe side, I don't know what exactly. I'm sure there's some copyright free stuff I could, and like they've got a bunch of that around now, specifically for streamers and things like that, but I haven't bothered to go look for any of that and figured, well, I've made my own music, I'm just play it, so yeah, it's easy. Then you can just listen to my stuff, and it's only me. And then I can give myself permission. Well done. What are we... I forgot already. What are we doing? Kitchen things. Door. We need a door. Door. Alright. I'm even thinking, I was thinking we could, I'll just make the door, which is the door, and I might just say we make sliding doors. Although, a normal opening door would probably be fine too. Big brain strategies. Outside, that's true, outside or inside door. Well, I'll probably need 2 doors. The 2 doors. Some tutors. Okay, yes. correct. We do need to think about what kind of door we are using. Why did I move the wall? What is going on? Okay, we're going to focus on the wall over here. Alright. Let's see. Let's line them up. Save. Okay, we need a dupe of this because I feel like the door's going to be something like proportioned to the... I can't make it too big though. And we'll squinch it down this way. Whoop! Too much. It's got to be proportioned to what the size of a human would be. Oh, that's too small. If that's the bench, that needs to be a heck of a lot taller. Up. And now that's too tall. Somewhere in between the two would be excellent. That looks like a door. Is that a door that's too large, though? Let's grab these both. And shift them this way. So just kind of put it near there. So imagine this is a door into your kitchen. Oh, it's taller than everything else. That's why nothing is on the same plane as anything else. That's terrible. Alright, let's just grab all of this. Actually, let's let go of these guys. Actually, let's grab those ones. And move them until we see bottom of that one. And then it's roughly... again, it's not like I'm making the level here. I'm just like lining it up so I can use relative whatevers to... Ah! Put it back where it came from, also help me. Perfect. Now we bring it out, this way. Alright, relative... I know why. There we go. Now we can, Wait, what? I didn't make this colorized, did I? Is that just how they look? Oh, that's just the lighting. Funnily enough, there's more lighting on this one than... I just want the plain view so I can, like, see what I'm doing. Which, this does nicely, actually. Something like that. Sounds good. Oh, here we go. Sounds good. Do what is this? What do you say? $2? I love $2. For content, it's nice. Swiss watch brand, which is the budget Rolex. Ah, yes. Classic Aussie takeout. Guess what it is? Classic Aussie? Like, I don't know. Like, if it's actually Australian takeaway, do we have any, like, I guess Hungry Jack's is technically we made it our own? Is it Hungry Jack's? Or, I can't think of any other, like, classically Australian takeaway, unless it's, like, fish and chips or something. It is a thing. Not necessarily just Australian, but, like, we like it too. Nope. I've got 5 guesses. Oh, come on now. This is ridiculous. Alright. So I said Hungry Jack's. Is it fish and chips? Or no. Is it, Macca's, I guess? It's not Australian, but it's like classic. I don't know. It depends what the criteria are. It's just known for being a popular takeout. Okay, Aussie pizza? I don't know. I don't think they exist anymore, actually. I haven't seen one in ages. You're on your own with this. Oh, man. Okay. I got one more guess. I think. I don't know how many guesses I've had. I'll do one more guess anyway. It's a foreign cuisine, but it's classic for us. Oh! Butter chicken. We love butter chicken. Is it butter chicken? I don't know, man. I've guessed all my guesses. I have no idea. Door. That's a door. Okay, we've got to give it some door-like qualities. Ah, there is still Aussie pizza. Well, that's good to know, because ours used to be Aussie pizza, and then it was Eagle Boys, and then now it's Domino's. And, like, it's just Domino's everywhere, pretty much. Chinese! Oh, that was the other one I should have said. Like some honey chicken, some Mongolian beef, bit of sweet and sour pork. Yeah, yeah. That sounds pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we'd probably have it like every couple of weeks. Maybe not every couple of weeks. Maybe like once a month. Yeah, it's in the rotation. You know, the when you have a takeaway, it's in the rotation. I think I'm happy with the... I think I gotta turn this on so I can see the door, actually. Alright. Yes, I think this is right. The size of the door seems correct. And that's about the distance from the top of a door in a normal door. Maybe it should be, like, slightly less, but... maybe door-to-door frame. Yeah, let's make that the door frame. And then the door itself can be... we'll duplicate. And replicate. There we go. And then we scale it this way. Just a smidgeroni. I gotta put it this way so I can see. I should move this fridge out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Again, I don't know what mode to put it in so I can actually see what I'm doing. Ah! Okay, that's no good. I'm just gonna stick to... ooh. Oh, that works. It's kind of boring for everyone else, but this is great. I can see exactly what I'm doing now. I'm just gonna work in wireframe mode for a minute here. I gotta probably skedaddle for like an hour. Would you still be streaming then? Probably, most likely, yes. Angel, hello! Welcome back, Angel. We're doing some stuff. We're doing some game jamming. I'm making assets and doing art. I have made so far table, a couch, a fridge, a chair, but I made that last time, so it doesn't really count. A kitchen chair, which definitely counts, and a cooktop. And I'm currently making a door. Yeah, I'm in wireframe at the moment because I'm like, I cannot see anything that I'm doing, but like here's the cool version of the objects. Here's the cool fridge, if you can kind of see that. It's fine, don't worry about it. This is the couch. This is a chair. These things don't have textures, but like this is like kitchen table, kitchen chair, or dining table, dining chair, whatever you want to call it. And the cooktop, which is like a cross between an induction and a element, because it's like flat but also raised. And yes, we're making a door because I've made a bunch of walls, so making the pieces for the level building stuff. And I'm going to switch back to wireframe so I can see what I'm doing. So I need to squinch this guy this way. Squinch, squinch, squinch. So this is the door inside the door frame. And then we'll give it, like, some... I need to go see from here. From here. Here we are. So I don't know which one is better. Maybe this one. And we'll move this this way. And that's the door in the door frame. And now what I could do is make it a bit wider so it actually fits in the relevant spacings. So we'll make it wide. Wide. Scale on the this ways. Should look at it from the top. That's pretty close. Oh. The door shouldn't be wider than the frame. It should be, like, smaller than the frame. That's how real doors work. Yeah. Looks cool. Da-da-da. The door is looking good. A slight recommendation would be to imagine a middle-class retired person's door. Well, yes. But also I can just look at my door. And that also works, because it's just a door. Like, classic door. Classic door. Here's what I'm gonna do, because it's gonna have... The walls are gonna need pieces cut out of them in order to have archways. I didn't think of that. I just imagined that, like, I could just insert door here. But all the doors are going to have archways, aren't they? I'm going to have to cut pieces out of them piece by piece. Maybe? It's going to be hard. Clearly door law is underestimated. Well, see... yeah. No, I'm just trying to, like... I don't know. I'm trying to, like, logic out whether I should fix it now or, like, build an archway, a piece that is an archway for all of these rooms. So, or build an archway to each of the doorway pieces. I think that's what I might have to do, but then I don't know where in the wall I will want the archway. No, here's what we're going to do. Okay, yeah, no, I got it. So, assuming the pieces can be easily scaled on the other end in much in the same way in Blender as they can in Thing, like, got some pre-made pieces, so all we have to do is scale those pieces. If we put a doorway in, we put some custom pieces either side of the door, and hopefully they will line up. All I need to do is make a basic door, a wall with an archway in it that can be placed in any point along when you're building the level. I think. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I had to just rubber duck that for a second because I was like, how do you make this? And I think I know how. So it doesn't need to be huge. In fact, the smaller, the better, where we create the piece of wall with the archway in it. Yes. And then it doesn't matter if we have seams because you can have seams near a doorway. That's normal. Alright. Okay, we got a plan. We got an action, and we're gonna go. So we're gonna scale this guy. We're gonna move this guy actually, and we're gonna scale him. We're gonna scale him down all the way down to like a comfortable distance either side, but like in a way that now with these guys will behave and just align on this way and on this way. Beautiful. And also on this. Oh no, not that one. Undo that. Undo that, please. What we want to do is do some advanced alignments, and we want to align the maximum Z. Incorrect. We want to align align location Z to its minimum, maximum. Minimum to minimum. Is that right? That looks right to me. Yep. Cool. Set those back to center because that's probably what I'll be looking for later. Cool. So we got some guys and some doors. So here's where the magic happens. What happened? Oh, we've got this guy. We're gonna grab these two. Ungrab this one. We're going to switch him this way. We're just gonna put him over here for the moment. We're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna move him this way. And here's, yep, that amount of size. Now, we want this to actually be slightly smaller than this, but only by a tiny bit. And then we switch him down again. That should be right. So we want it slightly smaller than the thing we're doing. Again, with that overlap kind of thing. And then this is what we do. This is what we do. Hopefully this is the scaling is right, otherwise I'm going to have to do this again. We take this and we take this. And we do some fancy mystical voodoo. Let me remember how to do this. We add a modifier. And we add a edit modifier. We add an edit modifier that... no. Deform modifier? I'll find it. I don't remember how to do this. Boolean. We generate a boolean. The difference is extracted. And we just need to select the object. So this is... That's the wrong one. Remove the modifier. We add the modifier again. Generate a boolean modifier. The object is this guy. And then... All together, 1, 2, 3. Da-da! It's a doorway! Hooray! We have a door frame. And now, when one inserts a door into the door frame, we actually have a doorway to walk through. It's genius, I tell you. Let's grab this guy and go this way. Do it again, my eyes are closed. I was leading up to it the entire time. I will likely... Ooh. What is this? That was weird. Gravity. I don't want to give it gravity. I don't know if it should have gravity. I don't know what I've done here. Get abort. Leave. Exit. Alright. Yeah, I think that worked pretty well. I think this needs to be a little less. Scale it down on its X. That is not your X. Just a smidgy smudge. Perfect. Door frame in place. It doesn't immediately need to be, like, excessive. It just needs to be correct. Alignment on our X. And that looks good. I can do it again because I'll need to cut out the door frame too. The door is looking solid. It is very solid. Most we do what's easiest. We have to ensure we complete it efficiently so we have more time to polish. Yes, this is correct. And yes, the door does look solid. I'm going to make it look more like a door and less like a block in a second. I just realized I will be able to show you that trick again because I'm going to need to do it again because my archway is currently a solid block still. So we're going to dupe this guy. We're going to send him careening backwards. We're going to use this. I think it can be the same size because the doorway's going to need to swing and or be exactly the right size as doorways are. But I will shrink the size of the door slightly if it doesn't fit. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this fella. this little guy. And we're going to go to our modifiers. This guy. Modifiers. Generate a Boolean. Select the object that is being extracted. And we apply. Whoops. Whoops. We apply. And we delete. And oh my gosh. It's horrible. What happened here? What is this? What is this? How did this occur? No. My lovely door frame is marred by the fact that I forgot about the top of it that didn't line up anymore. Let's think about this logically. So my archway... Okay, I know what I need to do. All I need to do is scale my archway down and then everything will be fine. Yes. So in fact, I can't redo it because I did something else when I went back. Oh no, I can. It's already done. Excellent. So no stress, no fuss, no muss. But I will need to resize the door either way. Oops, we need to scale the Z. Then the archway will be a different size. No. We can still do this. Instead of resizing it, we will just edit its faces here. We'll grab these, squinch them up, and then everything stays the same relative proportions. So nothing is broken. That goes there. And that works nicely. Yep. I think that's good. It is your time, door. The door frame is ready. Alright. Rosalini, did you catch it? Did you catch the magic? I did it like 3 times now. Because I accidentally undid it and then redid it again. Grab and scoot. Whoops. Oh, that was weird. It's like... Here it is. And I'm not sizing there. I'm actually just moving it forwards and backwards. Relative to the view. Grab. So this is definitely too wide. So we're going to scale him this way. And it's just going to be classic door, you know? Just like a classic door. We're also going to scale him via the Z. Because he is too tall. As was the archway. I don't know how that happened, but this is the easiest way to fix it, so. Impressive magic! Ooh. I think I need to wireframe this again. Oh, that's see-through mode. Wireframe. There we are. Line this guy up here. Actually, I can do all of these. Advanced alignment. I said advanced Show me my advanced alignments. I want minimums. Perfect. Actually, I'll probably end up using that more than the other one. Need to scale this. Oh, no, I don't want to delete. I want to grab it. I want to scale it. Very subtly. Scale. Oh, no, I want to scale the Z. What am I doing? Have I ruined? Have not ruined yet. Okay. We good. We didn't ruin anything. We didn't fix anything, but we didn't ruin anything, and that's more important. Scale him up. Move him up. I want him to just sit, maybe have a little bit of gap top and bottom, because that's realistic to a real door. I think that looks about right. What's it look like in real life? Ugh. I guess that's fine. What about real life? let's... I did say I wanted a gap, but that's a bit weird. I either need more gap or less gap. This amount of gap is just not correct. How much is it real? There's a bit of a gap on actual doors, isn't there? Like actual doors. But not that much. At the bottom there is. So let's scale Z. Scale Z. Let's do this right. Okay. That's better. There's a little bit of a gap at the bottom. Like a decent amount of gap at the bottom, a little bit of gap at the top. And then the width of the door needs to be scaled this way, just a smidge. So there's a little bit of gap at the side. And not enough so that it doesn't open. Maybe more than that. Wireframe, ahoy! We grab you and we move you to this side. And that's the door. Yeah. And it opens from that side. It probably won't have that much detail when it's in game. What does it look like from the top? When you're looking at a top down, you should have an indicator that there is, in fact, a doorway in a spot. I'm going to exaggerate this door frame just a tad more than what a normal door frame would be, just so that when you look at the top-down view, you can see it better. So I'm going to scale this on its x-axis this way. And, like, let's make it real chunky. Like, give it some real chunk. So when you're like zoomed out and you're walking through things, hopefully that will be obvious that's a door. You probably won't be that zoomed out and you'll be able to see that that is a door. Cool. Maybe a bit more? Do we need more door? More door. More doorway. Maybe we give it a bit more doorway. That's now a real exaggerated door right there. We should have the door like slide up into the thing like a Star Trek. Like this, like shoop, just because it's easier to animate. Alright. The door itself will probably be placed separately. So what I might do is well, we'll do both. I'll leave the door in here. We'll save this as doorway. Wall with doorway. And arches implied there. And then we'll also save as... Actually, no, we'll continue working in this one. We'll create the door in here, and then I'll separate the door out if it needs to be separated after I've made it in here, so they're exactly the same. Yes, that is what we will do. I'm glad we're all working on this together. This is great. Okay. Alright, door. The essence of a good door is to use the essence of the door itself. Scale them down, scale them down. Oops. You need to come. Step forward, my young friend. What am I doing? This is meant to be a basic door. Basic doors for basic floors. My door's pretty basic. But I reckon they'd have these little panels and panelings. And panelings are very classic. something. These need to be longer. Sorry, needed a little dance break. I've been concentrating too long. Bring it out. Yeah, the panels. I think so. I think that'll work really nice. Let's line them up. Advanced alignments. I'm going to use that min alignment as my go-to now because that just aligns everything on the bottom and that just works really nicely. So let's scale them on their Z-axis. A little more. A little more. Dupe-a-doop. Oh my gosh, it's the square window. Right? You know what I'm talking about. Hang on. Let me just check that I didn't hallucinate. That is Yeah. Like this. Oops. Hang on. Let me just come here. Ooh, come here. It's not the square window. It in fact is just like mine is like the rectangle window. And anyways. Come back to me, my windows. Yeah, those are the panels, I think. Oh, they need to be embossed in. Am I making this complicated? I think I'm making this too complicated. It's like dug into the wood. It's like I would need to imprint it, which I can do. I'm gonna do it. Like, it's nice. Is this a pattern we want, though? Are we committed to this? I think we are. I think I like this. Let's just, for sake of whatever, I'll save. I'll need to turn off these things. I'll need to see how much through the door these things actually are somehow. And they all got to be the same. Otherwise this will not work. Okay. Wish me luck. What we're going to do is we're going to select this. We're going to add a modifier. We're going to add a Boolean modifier. We're going to add a difference modifier. We're going to select. Object. Can't select multiple object. We're going to apply. And we're going to check. And that is an indentation to my satisfaction. So we'll do the rest of them. We'll grab this one. We'll add a new modifier. I think there is a way to do these all at once, but I'm going to do them one by one because I don't remember how. And it is fine. Alright, moment of truth. Not bad. I think that came out quite well. Now I just need to do the same thing on the other side. Now I can see. Oops. So at the point that they start sinking into the door somewhere there, just an amount. Oh boy, I hope I haven't taken so much chunk out that it like literally eats into the door. That would be unfun. Is there space for doorknob? Uh, yes? Maybe? There will be. I will make space. Oh, you're right. Maybe I should check how the doorknob fits into the situation. I'll make it a long doorknob. I'll make it like... yeah? Yeah. Oh, I have something for this. Let's just save this here for a second. I'm sure... Yes. I've got something like... There's a handle... Oh, did all the cabinets have the same... I can't remember now. It's a pen, it's a paper, it's a mug, it's a monitor... Did the short cabinet have it? I don't know now. Yes. Short cabinet had a different type of handle than tall cabinet. This is from the Ick game. So what we start with is a handle-like object. I'm just gonna steal that. Thank you muchly. This is what it actually looked like. It was like this kind of guy. Anyways, let's switch back to this one. We're gonna steal this guy. And we'll modify him and he'll become like a longish kind of handle thing. I think. Whoopsies. This way. Rotate. Get him somewhere close to where he needs to go. Zoom in? Can we not zoom in anymore? Is that illegal? What's going on here? Really weirdness happening. Is it just because of the size of the scene? How big or not big I have made things. I think it's the scale. Whoops. What did I do? Disappeared. Now I know this is not really a door handle. We're getting there. It will fit approximately there, I think. We just gotta make him big. Scale him up. Scale him up this way. Oh, I know why you're being weird. Your origin point. Get rid of you. Interference. Set origin to geometry, and your origin point is now not... It is now normal, not weird again. That is what happens. Alright, how do we, Oh, I know how. We edit this guy. Can I just have the door handles be like push-pull? No, they gotta have a knob. Gotta have a turny bit, don't they? This is true. I should have just made a circle. A sphere would have done the job. Really. I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I do these things. Ooh, it's gotta have a fancy door handle, actually. Yeah. Alright, let's edit this object. We're here now. We may as well complete. What do we do with this? Oh, we just squish this down. Select the face. And we want to grab. I know it's not going to be perfect, but... Ugh! What happened? Where did the other bit go? Is it just straight up missing? Is it missing faces? I didn't do that, did I? I must have. Face. Hold on. Oh, what's the shortcut I made for... I forget what my shortcut is. This is incorrect. What is wrong? Why is there a hole? This is not a complete object. What happened here? We need to go back, Marty. We need to find out what happened. Did we leave part of the handle behind? Is that what happened? Did we delete some of the handle? No, it's still broken here. This is me importing the cabinet. Everything's squiffed because the origin point is like not right. There's no bit. I made this wrong. Straight up broken. Why would I do this to me? Horrible. I'm sure the other one's exactly the same. Yup. Why would I do this? One of those weird trigger ones. Yeah. It's like a long handle, but like... What have I done? I should just... You know what? It's not worth fixing. Is it? No. No, it's not. Abandon ship. Bye. Oh, we're upside down. How are we... Okay. Everything is so strange right now. Right. I was getting distracted. There is enough room for a door handle. I'm going to finish the door. And then we'll see how we go. Hopefully this is right. Let's do the first one and check it. Generate Boolean. Oh. Oh, put it on the wrong one. Put it on the wrong one. Why would you put it on the wrong one? Apply. Not enough. It's not enough. You need to ease this back in the slightest of ways. Not too much. Just enough. Let's try this one. Hey, that looks pretty good. Same both sides. Ooh, this one seems like a bit more, but maybe it doesn't. It's close enough. You have to get right in the middle here and sort of swing. I think it's good. I think it's good enough. I think it's as close as to both being the same as possible. So we'll do... We'll run with this one. Run with it, I say. Run with ideas, not with scissors. Ah! There we go. What? Did that not change depth for with everything else that moved? Oh no. Now I don't have the right depth to anything, do I? These are different. These are different. Some of them didn't move. Here's what we're gonna do. We can rescue this because we got it right. I'm gonna say this one is the main one, and all of these ones have to align their... Oh no. That is the last one, so that one should stay still. Okay, we're good. We fixed it. Saved! Now if we delete that one, it should still be there. We add our modifier back to this guy. Generate boolean. What if we can? Oh, it does only seem to be one at a time. Looking good. Yeah, it is a little bit more head deeper on this side, I think. Unless... Oh no. Oh... Except the one. Oh... They're different. These two are different between them. Why? Will anyone notice? Can I just leave it like that and then like... I'm just gonna leave it. It's too late. I'm just gonna leave it in. Nobody's gonna see. Nobody's gonna be looking that close at the door to go, oh, that bevel is like slightly deeper than the other one on the other side. Whatever. That's not gonna happen. Nobody tell! Alright? It's our secret. Alright, let's add our modifier. Generate boolean. Difference on this one. Apply. Add a boolean. Difference on this one. Apply. 1, 2. Here we go. Yeah. Heckin' cool. It looks good. That's all that matters. Mother's shut. Don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion, Ruthalini. Okay. Now it is time to save and create doorknob and do what I should have done from the start instead of trying to complicate a matter. I'll just use a regular doorknob. That was a circle. I don't want a circle. I want to use V-sphere. Hi. Oops. Knock knock, who is it? Generic mesh objects. Excellent. Oh, it's too round. You can't have this as a... Although this is a classic doorknob. It's much too round. Look at it. This is ridiculous. What is this even? Look at this ridiculous thing sitting on the door. Oh, should I go back to the square knob? That's not a door. That's not a doorknob, rather. I don't know about this, guys. I don't like this one. I can form it so it looks like more like a nice doorknob. Bethany, I'm asleep for now, but I'll lurk or something. Oh, that's cool. Happy to lurk. And anyone else who's also lurking, that is fine. I hate this doorknob. It is a blight on my existence, and I don't like it. This This is no. This is not doorknob. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like it. No. Scrap that. We're creating our own doorknob. With blackjack. I'm gonna do the square one. We're gonna do it correctly. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna steal that cabinet again. But we're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it better. Better than it was before. So we're gonna grab the upper drawer. Let's just grab the whole cabinet. Pop him down here. And I have a funny feeling it was only the underside of this guy that was squiffy. We're gonna get rid of the rest. We're only gonna work with one for the moment. Where did it go? What did I do with it? Come back, please. And I'm gonna give it... Oh, that's the other thing. Set origin to geometry. So we're like... not freaking out about where our stuff is. No, apparently we still are. I need to just look at this... Ah! Okay. Take a close inspectory look at this object. He is correct. I think it's his underside is a bit jank. So yeah, so that's what we do need to fix. Oh my gosh. Is it just because it's tiny? Okay, let's look at its... somewhere along this line I can see my thing. What? Center on this. Here we go. Okay. Edit mode. Now what we gotta do is we gotta fix... Please come back. We gotta fix this face. So this is like basically missing. So if we delete the face here, and then we select our edges in edgy mode, just this one. Is that also missing an edge? Gotta check this from the side. Now we have all our edges. So if we do this and fill in the face, we now have all our faces in one contiguous line. Now the next thing we gotta do is actually we don't want this sticky part. So we grab... Well, we can cut. We can divide. We can create an edge. So if we use my dot point mode and say cut... exactly where it'll go. No, that's not a good idea. Let's grab the face. We're going to want to do this on one side. And we'll squinch it this way. I wonder if we just leave it like that to give it a bit of flourish. And so I don't have to line it up perfectly, because am I actually going to be able to do that? Probably not. Ooh, I've got an idea. We'll grab the face. Whoopsies. That's not what I want. Okay. We grab the face. Do the thing. Grab, move. What the... Since when did this disassociate? There we go. Alright. No, that's even worse. That is like literally the worst. So now what we do is, if that's pretty close, and it is pretty close, then we're just gonna say, hey, make that like the same. Edge. Let's dissolve the edge. Wanna... Okay, that might be a bit more obvious that way, this one. It is now one singular, and even if it's not quite exactly right, even if it tapers a little bit this way, then that's a regular... It's a regular old door handle. Now, we're going to make it right proportions. Now, so we're going to go this. We're going to go... We're going to make it do some of this. Thick enough for a door handle. This way, and maybe a little bit... Maybe a little bit this way. We also got to rotate. Rotate. Some which way. This way. That'll pretty well do. Set origin to geometry. Sick of this nonsense where it's like, oh, we've really zoomed in, it's really small. I could have probably just changed my world scale or something. Are we getting close? Nearly. There's probably a better way to do this, but I like seeing what I'm doing. Is that too long? Not for a game door, which needs to be hyper obvious. So let's scale the whole thing up a little. And make that a very obvious door handle for a very obvious door. Neat. And then once it has some colours on it, which we will give it... Ooh. Let's make it not that colour. It's a bit dark. I think that's a bit dark. Let's check its material out. What materials have we got? We've got that shiny chrome. Material number 5. No, that's the one we had. That one's nice. Let's keep that one. And the door's gonna get its own new material. New material number whatever. What's it gonna be? Like basic wooden color. Again, this is just for effect while we look at what we're making. Maybe not green. What did you miss? Returned from your Aussie Chinese classic. What progress has been made? So we had a fight with the doorknob for a little while, and then there were some paneling issues which we are going to ignore, and everything looks great. And we got the door handle fixed properly. We ended up not doing the round doorknob because it was awful. We checked it and it was awful, so we're not doing that. This is where we are. We're about to choose the colour for a door, put the door handle, gave it a chrome finish, but we can fix that later. What else? Oh yeah, that's here we are now. It's currently green, but it's not going to stay green because I'm going to change. I just realised I don't like the, how long that handle is exactly. And now it's perfect-ish. More perfect. It's slightly more perfect. So that's good for now. We'll leave that there. And we'll make this... Oh my gosh, we need some subtle colors. Like, I'm just like, this is intense, man. Some boring beige, or... Well, I'd like it to, like, be kind of wood-colored, but I don't know if I can pull that off. Like, obviously you need a wood texture to make it look like wood, but I just want it, like, the kind of suggestion that wood was involved in the manufacture process. You know? At some point in the process. It is much too green to be wood. Maybe it just has to be soup light. Less saturated. It's kind of like a beach. Oh, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. It's not great, is it? Desaturated and darker. Like, plants aren't that colourful. Well, some of them are. Actually, plenty of plants are really colourful. The wood that I'm trying to emulate is not that colourful, is what I should say. Maybe the panels should be a different colour, but I don't wanna, and I feel like they shouldn't be. I should have beveled them. Wonder if I still can. Let's take a look at these guys. If I can bevel these edges a little. I should have beveled the blocks before they went in. That's what I should have done. The beige. Do the beige, it's nice. Yeah, I will do the beige. Turns out your cousin stole your phone and had been messing up your Discord and be banned from a few servers. Oh my gosh, that is not a good time. Don't let peeps steal your phones, and also have always have a PIN code on. That's my IT advice and security advice for you. Always have a PIN code, but like if they just like literally took it off you, that's not a fun time. Yeah, that sucks. Got your code. You got to change your code now. What is this? What is happening here? This used to be a single... Like, what? Why? Why are we divided? Why must we be divided like this? What is this? What is this shape going on here? What has happened? When did this happen? How did this happen? Let's dissolve that edge. Oh, we cannot dissolve the edge. Is there a reason for this edge? Pray tell? No, it just gotta live like that because reasons. It's not visually affecting anything, so I guess I'll leave it, but I don't know why this is happening. Yeah, no, that's sucks. People, like, just taking your stuff and being doofuses about it. It can be annoying. Actually, that is serious business. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna test it on this one, and if it's awful, we will never talk about it again. Nope. Try again. Maybe that was right. Hard to say. I think I definitely think I misclicked. Okay, maybe that is right. Okay. Bevel or a little bit more bevel. We want like a really chunky bevel though. How does that look? What does that even do? Is that even doing anything? Would be my question. I don't know that it's doing anything. light. It's going to bevel in from there. So maybe what I do, so I was just testing that. Maybe I bevel it from the outside. Yep. Looking like I missed half of it. Excellent. Oh, that's right. This part is like cracked in half for no reason. Okay. Now we try the bevel. It is beveling the other way. Unfortunate. Alright, let's try the other one again. It's fine, I'll select all the pieces like myself instead of automatically like you should be able to do when I hold down Alt. Is annoying. Okay, so we'll do bevel. Do more bevel, do less. Do less with more. How much bevel was that? Nothing at all. I give up. I'm just going to leave it. It doesn't look good. I should have beveled the edge before I cut it out if I wanted to bevel, so I'm just going to leave it as is. Oh! Mawa Wello. Maha Wello. Oh, sorry, I can't pronounce your name very well. Sorry to jump in like that, but did you apply your scale on this object? You seem to have an issue with your bevels. Well, yes, probably. I'm very amateur at Blender, so it's very likely I didn't do a thing. But I also don't know what I want it to look like. And I think I've just decided, for the purposes of the game jam, that I'm fussing too much with a door that nobody will really look at, and that it's fine. But yes, I probably do need to know how to apply my scale on the object. Everything else seems to be working fine, though. Probably. It's probably fine. Unless you'd like to share, if there's something simple I can just click on and make it do a thing, but I don't think I'm going to get it to do what I want it to do, because I don't think that's a thing. Oh! I know what I want it to do, I just realized what I want it to do! This is all I want it to do, is grab these guys. Why? Yeah, this one. I just wanted to scale it in. Oh, that's the effect I wanted. Turns out, probably not that much though. Only be like a little? Maybe like this much. Is it Welo? Maha Welo? Is that, or is it one word? Maha Welo. Sorry, I am butchering that probably entirely. I think that's what I want it to do. Well, that's what I thought I wanted it to do. I'm an oh, that's pretty cool actually. What does that look like in the real world? Oh, that's actually kind of funky. But will anyone really care about that much of a door? It's more distinctive to keep it like that, I think. I think I will leave it. Because it's got sharper edges and everything needs to be kind of blocky to fit in with the rest of the theme anyway, so I think I'm going to leave it like this. We'll save this, as we should. Regularly save. Yep, I think I'm going to leave that as is. Oh, we need a handle for the other side. We'll take it to the other side. I'm grabbing this guy. And we're going to do a little flippy flu. This way. Yes, yes. Looks good. And we'll just back him into position. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, yeah. Can I need to eyeball how far away each one is, roughly. How far into the door is also a good indicator. A little bit more. Looks basically right. Looks good. Door done. Here we go. I mean, if you want to apply scale, it's just as simple as switching to an object mode, hitting Control A, and selecting Apply Scale. Oh, okay. So if I'm in object mode at the moment, and I select the object, and then Control A, Apply Scale, and that did the thing. Is that all the thing I need to do? Maha, thank you. That will be much easier for me to pronounce. Maha! Maha. Yay! Cool. Yes, capitals, and there's some very useful info. From time to time, some people drop by when I'm doing Blender and tell me how to do Blender because I don't know how to do Blender, and it's great. I mean, I did the tutorial donut, and I did watch a few videos. So I know a little bit now, but like, I'm definitely still learning. I don't even think I can call myself intermediate yet. I'm still working my way to intermediate, so I am thoroughly, like, curious beginner would be the best description for me. So, yeah. It will behave normally. Excellent. Thank you. I will remember. Control A, apply scale when I am having scaly issues. And not of the lizardy kind. I think that's good. I like my gaps at the front, at the top, bottom, and side because I want it to be able to swing and open without glitching through pieces of the scenery, and if we have to like align things, there's a little bit of give in the design of the door. So I think that's good. I think we're done with that bit. Let's give this... I don't even know what the colors are going to be. Like, again, the colors and what the textures look like in this is not what they're going to be in the final thing, because they're going to have to be added, folded, and manipulated into the actual place. So, yeah. I really love our couch, though. That came out so beautifully, especially with the color. Like, again, can be any color we want, but, like, how good. It just looks like a squishy couch. I'm so proud of how it came out. And all because I just turned it from cushions from this into this. Like, how good. Alright, so we're done with the door. Oh, text! Let me read it. Also, FYI, your door had negative scale in it, so if it exported it like that to your endgame, to your game engine of choice, it would have imported with inverted normal, so you would have seen the inside of the door, not the outside. So yeah, so last time we made a 3D game, not the Uber one, what did we do? The Ick one, where we had, like, a bunch of office furniture, and I just made all the objects in isolation, and I had to, like, fix my normals and stuff. So I haven't done a normals check on all of these, so I probably should. But, there's the other thing of, like, oh, your normals are right, but, like, my dev partner was like, so all your objects are, like, totally different sizes, like, completely. And, like, can you, like, fix them and, like, re-export them? And I was like, oops. So I learnt my lesson. So that's why I made the first few things in the scene, like the wall and how big the wall would be, and then I've just added the objects in the file and save that file as the latest object that was added, and then I will remove all other unnecessary objects as I go, but that's to keep them all to the right scale. Should be good. Negative number. Yes, I understand. So here, so this, so if this has a negative scale, so I have to apply, so all of this, I would go Control A, apply scale. And then that's right. And it's not negative anymore. Yay! Oh, man. Thank you. I really need this help, eh? Oh, I'm gonna have to fix it in all my other files, actually. It should say 111 on basically every item. Gotcha. Understood. So, yeah. I see. So, apply scale. Apply scale to all the things. Oh! These things have negative scale. Apply scale. Yay! Fixed! Oh, look. Why are these things so hard? That's alright. I'm glad I have chatters that help tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I do often. That looks pretty good. I'll remember to go back and fix the things on all of the other things. Oh, I could have just gone A and applied scale to everything, hey. I just realized that. Having scale on your object is basically never good. That is good to know. Cool. Well, that'll be my new check my normals thing. Well, not my new one. Not my replacement one, just an extra thing. It's like, check your normals, check your scale. So I'll remember to do that from now on. Thank you. That is really helpful. In the meantime, I made a shortcut to check normals. That was like 2 months ago, and now I forget what shortcut that was. So that's not a very good shortcut. Can I check my custom shortcuts? Normal. I think it's normal view normals. No, it's not called normals. It's called... What do they call it? Just be aware that if you have modifiers, I don't know, like a bevel modifier or something similar on it, and you created it while having a non-111 scale, it can behave strangely. Oh yes, I've seen that before, in the sense the bevels will be way larger or smaller depending on what scale you had on your object. No, that is good. Like, I do understand that. It's not an info dump, it is an info, jump? I don't know. That is good to know, and I think I understand, like, the scale of it, like, everything is out of whack and out of proportion otherwise, so, the scale as opposed to its dimensions, which is different. Yeah. I think I understand. Somewhat. Yeah. Not sure this door is right, but it'll have to do. Okay, so... But everything looks right now, so if the scale looks good... like, if the scale is 1 and everything looks good, then everything is fine. I think that'll be... good. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna fix? I was gonna fix something. Was it to do with the door? We can mark door off the list, because the door is done. Door is done! What else do we need to do? Kitchen things, not super important. I think we need to add more things that are going to be moved around. Wardrobe. We're going to do a wardrobe. Next. And I think I will borrow my door to make the wardrobe. Because it's going to be very similar. I want that same paneling, the same handle on it. Maybe a similar handle. We'll see. Maybe a slightly smaller handle. But yeah, we're definitely going to have, like, classic, big, chunky wardrobe, wooden wardrobe, for the person to move around. What was I doing? I was thinking, oh, I gotta go and fix the thing before I forget. Now I don't remember. Need to save again. Compulsively say, oh, normals! Gotta check the normals on my things. Right. And they call it a thing, which is not a thing that you remember it to call it. It's called, whoa! Help. Leave this view. What have I done? No. Come back, please. Oh, this is scripting. I see. I just need to get back to layout. Oh, saved. Layout? Layout is normal. Normal is layout. Yes. Now, what do they call... Oh, yeah, we're focused on over here. Alright. There's something that they call it. And I don't remember what it is. Face orientation. Excellent. I love seeing a bunch of red in my blue. What's this? What's this about? You're gonna laugh at my red door? Actually, I don't know which is lull. Yeah, you're lulling. You're lulling because half of these things are like flaming red. That one's even more red. How can you be more unnormal than the... Oh, my chair was a bit dodgy too. I must have fixed it in the final though, because that's just a copy I brought in. A lot of these are bro, dude, no. Look at... Okay, let me explain you a thing. I literally just generated cylinders and stretched them. How are the normals inverted when I simply created... Like, I did create Control A? Shift A. I did like mesh, I did like cylinder, and I like... This is just in normal mode, and then I like stretched him out. What? 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 Why? Why? Oh, which one is it? Which one is it? 1 second. If you stretch them negatively, so it will flip them. Yeah, that's... Yes, that's probably what happened, actually. Maybe I should just design... Oh, no, but then the blue and the red would not be easy to see. But, like... I just feel like... I should have checked these earlier is what I should have done. Well, anyways. Like, what, do you design in this normals and then you unnormal? I guess it's not hard to, like, fix them, though. What's the shortcut for flipping normals in Blender? Shortcut. Or flip normal on object in Blender. Shift N. Shift N. I think that was literally the only one I didn't try yet. Hello? Oh. Edit mode? No? Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Every single one's gotta be... Ignore that chair, we're not really using it. At least I don't think we are. Edit. Flip. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Or maybe I did. Who knows? Zoom out. Flippin' normals. It's just flippin' normals. This guy, all of these guys, and you. You also. You're just a bunch of inversion. I understand why this one is very, very not good, because I was squidging him all over the shop. So I understand this one being incorrect. Just a big marshmallow ball of flipped normals. Cool. Excellente. He is done. He's also very blue when he's blue. Hi there, hello there. Gabrush. Tripole? Tripule? Pressing tab again doesn't get back to launch mode. Well, now, see now, this, I tried it previously and it didn't seem to, but maybe I was doing the wrong thing, so let me try it again. So I select an object. Objects, even. Object. Edit mode. Excellent. Select my thing. Do the normals. Oh, it came back into... I swear, I did it last time and it didn't take me back out of object mode. It was like, oh, gosh, that shortcut is not a shortcut anymore. So maybe I was probably in some sort of variation of something that didn't allow me to switch between the modes. I was probably in some sort of menu. I mean, I had been using the shortcut and then it stopped working and I didn't know why. So it was some sort of contextual thing that was stopping me. Anyways, thank you for the reminder to test it again, because I had sort of stopped using it for a while. Okay, cooktop, come here. Everybody gets to be blue dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, blue dabba-dee dabba-die, blue. Flippin', oops, got to do the rest. Flippin' normals. Normals flipped. Looks good. I'll do him while he's here. I can't just leave it. Oh my gosh. Object mode? Object mode. Oh, that's a couple. Mr. Scale Guy, Maha, can you tell me when I zoom in just a little bit and then I have to scramble the mouse cursor 100 years in order to, like, that's an orientation, that's an axis of orientation thing, isn't it? Oh, I should do that, hey. Yeah, I kind of selected a few of them, but, I didn't want to mess anything up. Okay, so I inverted the right ones. I guess it's recalculate normal and then it just figures it out from there. Some of these are just not gonna... You just don't look at them because their insides are also on the outside. And that's just how they are. It's just how they'll be. That looks good. This one's not fixable because he's not a real... he's not a real boy, so he's fine. We'll just ignore him. The door, on the other hand, that is a red door. Look at that. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't really have to. Squitch it across. It doesn't have to be in the middle of my screen, I guess. Okay. Hey. Normals. Everything is blue. Let's zoom out. Hey. Everything looks right again. Excellent. And we can save, and we can, turn off face orientation. I definitely had a shortcut, but I don't know how to look up my custom shortcut because I don't remember. Press, here we go. Press slash on your numpad. Well, you have an object selected. Read the next step. Select slash on your numpad while you have an object selected that you want to zoom into. Basically resets your navigation. I don't know why Blender is weird like that with its navigation sometimes. It rather puts you into logical for you so you can only see one object. You want to zoom in the object, so press on the numpad. That one... That you rebound. Okay, that makes sense. So if I'm, like, focused on object, and it's like that, and I press... Oh! Oh. Oh, isolation mode. Hello. Welcome. That is... That also does the thing where it refocuses it on the thing. So if I did it that way... Wow. It's kind of like spotlight on the thing I'm working on. Very cool. I'm gonna keep that. That is excellent. Awesome. Yes, 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 yes. All the yes. Dot on the numpad to center it in view without hiding it, and resets the speed of the panning too. Yes, it did seem to do that. Thank you, Gabrielle and oh yes, forgot to mention first time chatter, Gabrielle. Yes, okay, so I can use the dot to do the recenter without having to do the hide, but hitting the slash also brings it back again, so I don't mind if it was a double tap for me anyway. Very cool. So we're gonna go that. We go center. Oh, it's like zoom. Hello, it's the cooktop. That's awesome. That is great. I'm learning so many cool things from you guys. Thank you so much. Because I am but an amateur blenderist. Blenderite? What do we call ourselves? If ourselves may be called such. A blendurian? Blendurian sounds right. Yeah, cool. I got distracted. I forgot what my next object was gonna be. Really wish I could remember what my cool shortcut was, because it was like a cool shortcut. And it was like bam, bam, bam. And I don't remember how to look at a shortcut. The name comes from the... Ha! The name comes from the French version of Monkey Island, where the villain mispronounces the hero's name, Guybrush Threepwood. Gabrioche Tripole... I don't remember that. I am the biggest Monkey Island fan. And I know LeChuck normally says, like, Threepwood and things like that, and, like, mispronounces his name, but I don't remember the Gabrioche one. That's a deep cut, man. That's a deep cut. But I love Monkey Island. Guybrush Threepwood. Thriftweed, that's the one. Driftwood is another one. So he gets called Driftwood sometimes. Yeah, good times. That's awesome. That is now that I know it's another variation on Guybrush Threepwood, I love that. That is so good. But I shall call you Gab for short. Or Guybrush, I guess. If you haven't played the French version, you probably haven't seen it. Oh, right, you did say it was the French version. I just assumed they just translated the names as is. Thriftweed. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I didn't even realize they'd, like, Frenchify the noun, like the name nouns, you know, like proper names. I just assumed it was like, aha, je m'appelle Threepwood, you know. I just thought it would be like that. I don't know much French. That's about, like, you've just heard all the French I know now. They kind of like puns. That's great. I love that they translate puns. Like, as in, a good localization team will translate the puns into the best equivalent, not just direct translation. Like, they'll be like, this joke makes sense in English, but it doesn't make sense in language I'm translating to. So instead, we're gonna, like, completely change what the joke is, but still make it like a pun, but it's a completely different word. But we're playing on a different joke. So I like the effort of that being done. By, like, good localization, right? They do it in, they try to do it in anime a lot, where, like, the Japanese love puns. Like, as in, apparently, like, so I've been told. And, like, there's a bunch in anime. But a lot, sometimes it'll be, like, you can be watching the sub or the dub, but especially if you're watching, even just the sub, it's like, you'll read it, and, like, it might, like, auditorially make sense as a pun, but, like, written down, it's like, I don't get it. So they'll, like, just make a completely different, like, they'll try and force it in and, like, make it a different type of pun. But I appreciate the effort that goes to, like, retain the humor and the intent of something when it's being localized. What am I doing? Scale in this way. Was this why I always mess up my scale? Should I be doing that a different way? Should I just be like... Doing something else. No, I just reset my scale after I'm done messing with it. Hmm. It's nice when it's done well, but if I'm playing the original version... Oh, you're watching or playing the original version if you understand the language. 100%. I would... See, I don't really speak many other languages, if at all. Like, I understand a few words of a few different ones that I've started learning, like a bit of German, a bit of Japanese, a bit of Klingon, whatever. But, you know, because it's better in the original Klingon, let me tell you. I would like to watch things in the original. I actually just like watching things with subtitles anyway, but if I could watch Japanese things with Japanese subtitles, that would be amazing. If I could, like, level up to make that level of comprehension to actually just watch anime, like, theoretically watch anime without the subtitles, but, like, even with the subtitles of the... like, just because I like having subtitles even on English things, that's just useful to me. So here. Today we're attempting to... What if this cupboard just had two sides of bevels on them? What if it just had that and I didn't have to fix this? No? Alright, we'll fix it then. You can switch to edit, select all, and then scale your object so it doesn't change the outer scale. That's right, I should have been doing that. Let's do that. We edit and then we scale. I feel like I used to know this, and by used to I mean by like a few weeks ago. A few months ago when I last worked in Blender. I should have known this. But I guess I didn't know what impact I was doing, what was having, so that it is good for this information, so I do appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty. Cool. We still have 6 people! Wow! This is like the most longest amount of time I've had people. I guess this is the most longest amount of time I've streamed as well, so... Well, it takes time to remember if you're not using... Yeah, I'm definitely not using it daily. Like, this is not my day job. And, like I said, I'm barely an amateur. So, amateur. Now, I definitely did this. This is definitely a thing that I did. But I also am not sure how to fix it. What is the project, by the way? Thank you. Yes, there's probably been a few people roll through by now who don't know what I'm working on. I should have it on screen or something like fancy to say, I'm working on a game jam. So this is for Ludum Dare 55, which is a game jam. Game jam is just like a game developers, whether hobbyists or professional or whoever you are and in between, get together and a friendly competition of... in this particular jam, it's a 72-hour... I'm participating in the 72-hour jam. That is 3 full days of jamming, and you start from basically scratch, although you can use some assets if you already got them to alter them to put in a new thing, so you can use bits of things that you've created yourself before. You just have to have created it yourself, so you're able to reuse some pieces of code and things. But you have to create the game itself from scratch, and yeah, and it's a fun time, and you make a game, and so we're making a game. I have to hop off and get some groceries. See you later. Thank you, Maha. Thank you for your wisdoms, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate your wisdoms and your follow, both. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Alrighty. We have been doing good. Yeah, we're doing some good. We're doing some well, and we're doing some good. I have learned many things here. Now, this thing. Is this going to be a problem, or we can safely ignore it until it becomes a problem? That is the question. Can we delete the edge? Nope, it breaks everything. Cool. Ooh, that's funky looking, but we don't... That's not what we want. Do we dissolve the edge? No, because it doesn't do anything, because it's reliant on... There must be a reason. There must be a reason that that line is here. I mean, it's a flat surface, as far as I can tell. Would more be revealed in the dot? I don't know what this is. Thank you both of you fine masters of software development. Your magnanimous will be appreciated. Are you just looking up big words to put in your sentence? Or I feel like you're making some of these ones up. Development-y. Alright. Getting serious. I'm just being distracted because I don't want to look at this. Alright, here's what we do. This bit is easy because we're just going to merge versities at first. Merge versities at 1, 2. I need to remember to do it from outside inside if I'm going to do that. I need to remember. Beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted to do. And there may be an easy way to do it, but this seems to be working how I want. How does that look? Beautiful. That's exactly what I want it to do. I'm on the fence with participating, but I haven't programmed in a while, and I might have something this weekend, so I probably won't be able to do something big enough in time. I mean, you can just make a little small thing, but like soloing is pretty tough. I wouldn't want to solo, and I'm also not technically. I mean, I could try if I wanted to, but my dev partner is like very, very codey, so he's more than capable, and it's better division of labor for him to do the coding and the implementation and stuff. So I have, firmly entrenched with my role and area of expertise in Blender and music assets and things like that. So. Oh, so what's our project? Right, yes. I got off track. Sorry, Gab. I forgot what the question. Capitalism basically sums it up. The game is basically a demon gets summoned to do a bunch of odd jobs around the house. So it's going to be different jobs, different houses. Like, maybe if we run out of time, there might be kind of the same house with different people in it, and we just flip it around or something. It depends how long we take to make things and how long I spend gas banging instead of doing things. So essentially the first thing I started on this morning, when we started about 11 a.m. this morning, which is approximately, not quite 12 hours ago, so it hasn't been quite 12 hours yet. We are going to, so I decided to start on the level building assets as soon as possible, so we can start doing level building and testing the mechanics and the layout, and if I need to make more things or if I'm missing stuff. So if we can level build as soon as possible, we can test as soon as possible as well. And then more time for flourishes and polish as well. So, and make things do what we want it to. At the moment, we've kind of got like 3 different mini games in mind for the odd jobs. One's going to be painting a wall. One's going to be cleaning a wall, which from a mechanics point of view is going to be very similar, but like from a user point of view, it's like a different job. So, and then perhaps moving a heavy object like a wardrobe or various things. So what you do will be, the mechanic of it will be similar, but like what you do, like what color the wall is or where it is or how big it is and what the object is that you're pushing, like there'll be variations on that as well. So the 3 different mini games, it's not a lot, but like again, it's a vertical slice. It's meant to be the minimum viable product, the MVP, to make a game that does what we want it to do, and we can add flourishes and coolness, and it's like we're not making a AAA game. We are making a simple game with an objective. So that is the idea. Unity. So we'll be working in Unity. I am doing my assets in Blender. The main game will be built in Unity. My dev partner he's working on that as we speak. Actually, I should probably check in with him. Just like, you live still? in his little code monkey in his code dungeon. Um, and I'm out here in the breeze with the blender in the breeze. What was I doing? Merge versities at first. Nope. Merge vertices at last. I need to remember which one I'm clicking on each way. Alright, if I can do this and read at the same time. What view is it going to be, first person or third person? That's a great question. Probably a bit of both. The reason I'm building and decided not to do like 2D, we decided for it to not be a 2D game is because, or even like a basic like asset game and make it in 3D is so that we can switch perspectives. So yeah, when it's not fully fleshed out, where I'm building the assets so that they look okay from top down to do like a little puzzle pushing game where you like look down on it and you push the pieces around kind of thing. And then also you're going to have the wall will definitely be a flat 2D view when you're looking at it. So it'll be first person, you'll be looking at it, but obviously the puzzle pushing game will be third person. And then some of the other objobs might be second person. Not really, but like it could be like a different, like if it's like, I don't know. I haven't thought of any more yet, but something like that. Those are good questions, but I know nothing about coding. Yeah, neither do I. So, yeah. So it depends on the minigame, and I'm thinking that when you're not in a job or doing a minigame, that it probably will be third person, so you can look at your character because you're going to be a demon. You're going to want to know what you look like. So I'm going to make. I'm putting all of the not boring, but like the less exciting design out of the way as soon as possible, and also the things we need first anyway. Done now on the first day, because this is the first day of jam, first 12 hours of the jam, so that first to last. First. Nope, it was last. Merge versities at last. So that I can dedicate a bunch of time to making the fun one, which is like the demon itself. Now I don't know what kind of demon it's going to be. I don't know how or who they will be, but I will see what comes to me when I start designing them. So I'm really looking forward to that part, actually. Last, there we go. Okay, nearly got these 4 panels realigned. I really should have just made this from scratch, but like, it would have taken just as long remaking it as it would to like do the thing. So, yeah. Merge vertices. I know how to say it. It's just my brain knows how to say it, my mouth does not. That's how that works. Merge at last. At last. Merge. And do let me know if the sound gets really out of whack. Like, I tried to lower the background music so it's like chill vibes in the background, but if it's like exceedingly, or if my mic is too far or too close, sometimes I move it around because I fiddle with it and it's in the wrong spot. So tell me if that is not good either, and I can try and adjust it on the fly. At last. Okay, only like 6 more to go. I'll get them done quick if... Oh, I put my cursor there. I didn't want to put my cursor there. I forgot. There we go. Go over there. We don't need you. Not today, at least. And I know the 3D cursor is useful for things, and I have used it once or twice, but I just don't need it right now. It can just sit over there. At last. Nothing broke? I was a bit worried about that one because it's got this one too. Like, what is he doing? Why does he have a diagonal? I mean, might need a diagonal, and that's fine. But like, I don't know why it's there. It's probably okay. I don't need to know. Why are you making the face flat again? Oh, it's the back side of the wardrobe. So I've stolen the door, and one side of the wardrobe will be flat, and the front side of the wardrobe will be beveled, same as the door. So it happens to have the same... I'm just going to go with they picked a theme and stuck with it for the house, and that's why it's the same. If you don't need to keep the frame in the middle, you can just select the... Oh, of course I can. Well, I've done it now. Oh, you're right. I could have just filled in the faces. Well, now I've only got 2 left to go and I'd have to undo them. Alright, I'll try and remember that for next time I have to do this. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Oh my gosh. I would just do this because I only got 2 left now. But thank you. Going good, don't know what's happening. But I believe in you guys. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Plus, if I need to, like, use bits of it, I can just, like, mess around with it anyway. So, we'll leave it as it is. Alright. Wardrobe. Now, here's the thing. Oops. Save as. This is wardrobe. I might split this latest one out into... Like, I've actually got them all in the things, but I think I might, like, actually... I don't know. I don't know why I kept them all in the same file so I could, like, make sure they physically were all the same size, but, yeah. I'll have to, like, figure it out later. Alright, I want to steal... And plus, I want to steal things from other things, so... You know. I'll have separate files, and those end files will have the correct ones in them. Where are we? Where did we go? Here we are. Oh yeah, we can do this. Hello. Welcome. What if wardrobe handle was... Wardrobe handle could be more like the filing cabinet handle, although then I would have to make fix on the filing cabinet handle again, and then that's not a fun time. I can't see the things. We'll just make it smaller. And that's fine. It can be like a door handle, because it is a door handle, actually. And that is just what it is. Retard this way. Is that the right way? Yeah. Oops. Make him line up with that. And that looks like it's... Alright, I'll do these ones. No, wireframe. Here we go. Wireframe for the win. Maybe we want to make it... Oh, I think I did that thing where I scaled it wrong. Yeah, I did. Let's apply the scale. Hooray! We fixed it again and again. Tip for next time, select the outer face, the actual backside, and delete it. Then hover your cursor over the floating dark connected and press L to select the linked faces on your cursor. Hover over the other 3 triangles, pressing L. Yeah, I could do it like that. Like delete it and just re-add it, basically. Wait, what does L do? To select linked faces under your cursor. So it's like... Let me just test out if I understand you correctly. So, let's just go to, like... Edit object. Oh, faces, right. Hang on. I don't think I understand. Select the outer face. Backside. Delete it. Oh, I see. So if I had this, I'm just gonna, like, delete faces. Oh. Ah! Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that, but I think I understand. It just selects them. Then go to the edge mode, alt click and select and fill the whole thing. Yeah. So I could fix... yes, correct. I could probably fix this if I really wanted to. Let me try. So if I just delete all these faces. And then I go to edge mode. That selects all of them. Oh, that's terrible. I'm not gonna do that. Because I don't know. I think I broke something. Maybe later. In edit mode, you'll hover over a face and press L, and it will select all the faces that are connected to that face. Oh, I see. So if you're independent sub-objects, it will allow you to select them easily. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's just an easy way to like go, hey, what are all the faces that are on this face? And it's like a lot of faces are on that face. I see, but like not if it's not connected. That's actually good to know. Rather than like going all, because I might not want all, I just want all the things that are on it. That makes sense. That's neato. I see. So, cool. So yeah, I guess I could fix this, but there is no reason really for me to need to, so we'll just leave it as it is. How's the wardrobe itself looking? We should definitely do something about this size. I mean, I know we need to have the wardrobe of a sufficient size to warrant needing to summon an actual demon to help move it, but it needs to be proportional, so a cupboard would actually be somewhat wider than this, I believe, on a this way direction. Massive wardrobe, ahoy. Okay, that might be too massive, but I like your enthusiasm. Somewhere there. That's the wardrobe, that's the thing, that's the object to move. And the only thing it can't be is wider than a door frame. But only by... This way. I always forget. So does it fit through? Like, we'll allow it to go through a pretty generous size of a doorway, I think. Oh, it's going to need to be slightly shorter than the doorway too, because it is literally the size of the doorway. Otherwise, because it is the door. Let's shrink him down. Oh yeah, I should be doing this in not object mode. That's right. Edit mode. See, I definitely tapped that like before and then it did nothing and now it did something. Anyway, scale it down just a smidge. And it'll fit in, and then we'll scale it. It's a bit wide. I think it is a bit wide. A bit deep, one might say. And that's a wardrobe. And I left my things behind. That's fine. I didn't want to squidge them up anyway. So let's just grab these suckers. Focus! I love that button now. It's a great button. Alright, let's get our mesh. Let's get our mesh on. Nope. Let's do the wrong one. There we go. Y-line. Oh, I also want Z aligned as well, I think. I think that's looking good. Grab. Perfect. Yes. Lovely. Whoops. Yeah, that's kind of cool, but not what we're doing right now. No. Regular mode? What am I in? This one. Yes. Excellent. Wardrobe will fit through a doorway when it is being moved. Excellent. I think that's good. Wardrobe success. Let's select the guy. Where's my... Where's my thing? What have I done? Have I... I don't know what I did there. I turned something off that I shouldn't have turned off next to X-ray. Oh, I took my overlays off. Yeah, that's what I did. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like a thing I'd do. When I, in fact, just wanted my X-ray off. Alright. Cool. Half of Blender is like, what did I hit? How do I put it back again? Our dev is still alive. A code dev, I should say code dev, technically. As I mentioned before, everybody's a dev. It just depends what kind. Alright. Wardrobe is done. Let's mark it off the list. We're getting through it, guys. Look, it's looking pretty good. These are textures. We'll work on those later because they're not needed for the build out. Let's see. So 1 to 10, how is the progress? I think we're on a 9. I'm not saying that 9 we're nearly done, but like 9 in oh yeah, Obsidian's pretty good, hey. It's great for like game documents when you're working on stuff with people. It's so good. Okay. More house objects. What else? I guess if we're gonna have bedrooms, wardrobes, that sort of thing, we need like a bed to maneuver around. Other random house objects. Trying to set it up for TTRPGs. Oh yeah. Yeah, because it instantly syncs. So you could just like put things in there and that's actually really brilliant. I thought she did like well, I mean, I guess you could do... Yeah. No, it's actually a pretty brilliant way of utilizing that software, actually. That's pretty neat. I mean, there are other things, but like that's not a bad use case, actually. Project management, it's great for as well, though. Okay, what do we make next? Considering we just want so thinking, objective in mind, we want it to be a house, a regular house that we can arrange and like large pieces we can arrange in order to make it look like a house, a complete house, and then do odd jobs around that house. We'll make specific items if we think of, oh, we want to be able to do this job, so we need to add this item, but like for basic items, basic jobs, what do we need? I think we can forego windows, like unless we're going hang the curtains up over the windows. Like I think we might not put windows in just because that's a nice to have. Like minimum viable, and we keep saying MVP, minimum viable product, where we will have a game at the end of the product. We'll do a bed. I think a bed is like a weird thing to not have if we have the rest of these items. Like if we have a wardrobe, we must have a bed, but you don't need a bedside table or a lamp. Although I could definitely make one. Not really because of the sync, but the linking between notes, and there are plenty of community plugins for that. Dice rolls, map displays. Wow, so you can put more things in there. I didn't realize it was so versatile. I do know about like paid software that runs tabletop RPGs. Specifically as like obviously there's Tabletop Simulator and things like that which are custom built, but like that's cool that there are plugins for Obsidian to do that. Wow, that's cool. I like I said, I never even thought of that being a thing, and the fact that there are plugins and things specifically for that is like I just love that. That's such a nice, awesome thing for people to have made. I am glad that just exists, even if I don't even need to use it. That is just so awesome. Yeah, but like you can do the thing and it sends like and then you could have the map and then the notes and then obviously the roles and things like that. Um, yeah. Wow, that's such a good. Like I said, that's so cool. I'm so glad that that is a thing that exists. That's awesome. So yes, it's obsidian for the win. What was I doing? A bed. That's right. A bed. Getting distracted. All right. What object is most bed-like that we can steal pieces from? I'm thinking a little column A and a little column B. Let's steal the cushions from the couch, perhaps from the chair, and then maybe the legs and things from the table. Legs from the table, but not the tabletop because it is a bit round. That's a bit round for our purposes. So we'll steal these guys because they are 4. Oh, because you'll need 6 for a bed, don't you? 1 second, let me remember what a bed looks like. Bed. Images. Oh, I could make it even simpler than that. What am I even thinking of? You got those square ones that don't even have legs. Forget about legs. Where we're going. We don't need legs. Alrighty. Oh, so easy. Oh, just make it look like our spare bed. That's right. This because ours is like a flat pack bed frame in our spare bedroom. Because it's the newer one. Because we didn't have a. We got out of the house. We have a spare bedroom, and no spare bed to put in it. So we had to get because we had a spare mattress, an old mattress, but not a bed frame to put it in. So we did we got a new one, a flat pack, and put it together, and it was good. So here's what we're gonna do, actually, because it's just some cubes. It's all cubes all the way down. Sometimes some cylinders, but mostly cubes. Oops. Come to me, my friend. Scoot on down. This way. Nope, that's not the way to do it. We know how to do it the proper way now. Yeah, I didn't mess it up. I'm just checking. Let's make him squidgems. We need a bit of squidgems. We need it to be like this tall. They're not super tall. Like, you think they're tall, but they're not. I'm just looking at some examples right now. What's happening? Hold on. Okay, that was... People sending me funny gifts. It was actually pretty cute. It's a dog looking in a mirror. It's very adorable. Being distracted. Alright. Alright, Doc. Doc! I have to go. Good luck with the gem. I'll try to stop by over the weekend, see the progress. Excellent! Yes, I may be streaming more as we go. Hopefully a finished product at the end of it. So 3 days will be the full jam. We should be finished by... It's Saturday night for me at the moment, so we will be finished by Tuesday morning for the 3 full days. So thank you for sticking around, and yeah, thanks for being here. Duck! I get it. I get it now. I guess I can be Doc. I don't know. Excellent. Well, thank you for chilling, and we'll see ya if you pop on for catch a stream later. Oh, that would be cool. And thank you for all of your wisdom. Whoops. What am I doing with this face? It's just going round and round and round. Alright. Serious time. Serious face. Serious face. We need it. Serious face. Gotta get serious here. Serious business. Game jamming. Yes. Alright. Quick tip, just in case. When moving, rotating, or scaling, if you're clicking with the middle mouse button, it selects the closest axis your cursor is at. Oh, because I am always clicking with the middle mouse button. Closest axes. Makes sense. Good to know. Right, what am I doing? I'm making a bed. So let's scale it this way, this way. Let's go scale it this way. Bed shape? Vaguely bed shape. If not for sleeping, why is bed shaped? Is it a bit short? I guess it depends on what sized. If we're doing single, queen size, king size, California king, double. Those are all the bed sizes I know. We are now chilling. Well, we'd have little dance breaks every now and then. If you want to quickly move an object in a direction, press G, sling your mouse in the overall direction you want, and middle click. Press G. Oh! Hang on. In object mode, obviously. Oh! G, like, puts it on the axis? Middle click puts it on the axis. You want to drag it in. Oh, I see. Like this. Oh, that's cool. That's neatorino. Thank you. That's actually helpful. If it's the wrong axis, middle click again to toggle it off. Nice. I will definitely use that, because I'm like dragging and I'm like, oh, do this. So I can do this, and I'm just like, oh, I just want to slide it this way. That is so much faster than what I've been doing. Thank you. Your last parting wisdoms. You don't hold it, toggle it. Yeah, I just realized. I just realized that. Hang on. You toggle it this way. Oh, I see. Yep. Yeah, you click it and then it goes to... But if you hold it, it will do all of them at the same time, everything everywhere all at once. Same with rotation and scale. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So you could do this. You know what? I think I discovered the rotation one at some point and I promptly forgot it. So it's good to know. Neat. Oh, yeah, and everything does the... Okay, so I don't have to click the thing and then think about the direction I want to go in. I just go in the direction I want to go in. That makes sense. So many wisdoms. Thank you. With my other hand. Thank you for your wisdoms. I can't put my hands... So my hand tracking is pretty good at individualizing my fingers and doing cool things. But, it doesn't know how to... Like, when my hands get close, they go, no! Must not touch! Disappear. Hand disappear. No hand. One hand, two hand, maybe two hand, but no two hand together. No, that is not the rule. That is not the way. So, I gotta get better software tracking. And it's alright. It's close enough for what I need it to do. I'm not often, like I have my hands out sometimes and talking with my hands things, but, like, overlapping things is always not going to be a fun time, I think, for the camera. I have to invert the magnet. I know, it's like there's magnets in my hands, and it's like it's the same, so it's like I can't touch. Ah. You just need to move your mouse far enough from the origin point so it is the time to snap to the correct axis. Yes, I got a feel for that. I was like, oh, I need to move it further this way or that way so it doesn't just go to the middle. But yeah, no, I think I understand the concept. I'll just get a bit of a feel for it, I think, as I use it a bit more. So, but yeah, that's awesome. Magnets. I wonder if I can trick it by, like, slowly. If I start here, I'm way far apart. Hands are all the way over here. Hand. Come on, hand. No, I got no hands left now. Okay. Oops, and now my wing. My wing is trapped under my arm. Ugh. You can't really go back to using gizmos for transforms when you're used to that. It's so fast. Yeah, I was like, this. I was like comprehending what you were telling me, and I was like, this is so much faster than what I was doing before. Ah! Oh my gosh. But then, like, they teach you, like, do this, and then you can do this, and then it snaps to it. But then they don't tell you, like, the tutorials, they don't necessarily always tell you the shortcuts that they use to do the thing. They're like, oh, it's too advanced. Oh, we'll teach them later, and then you don't ever find out. Thank you, Gab. Have a great, a great weekend. Also, prolonged is mine, but yours may be regular sized. May your weekend be endy. Catch ya. Alright. I think that's a good size for a bed. Like, again. Actually, if a person is person-sized, this can just be like a single or a regular double. Doesn't have to be a huge one. And plus we can scale it up if it's not right. It's just the proportions that have to be correct. So I might make it maybe slightly shorter or slightly wider. Perhaps. Slightly wider. Oh, so much better. Whoops. Did I end up scaling it or did I? Oh! I forgot that I forgot that thing where you have to select all the faces in edit mode. Yes, this is good. Alright, let's dupe this guy. Does our bed hang over the edge or just under the edge? How shall we? See you, Gav, and yes, maybe I didn't stick through to the tutorial because I got impatient and watched it at 3.5 times speed. If I need to know something, I'll look it up. But then sometimes I don't need to know what I need to know. So sometimes you need to watch a tutorial. It's hard to know sometimes. Knowing things is hard. Alright. We're going to do, like, the mattress edge tuck-in method, I think. I think that looks pretty good. Oopsies. I think it's a bit tall now. I think this guy. Oh, this is one object now. That's right. We can work with this. We do face mode. And we do the thing where we move it on down. Linked faces. That's what this is for. Yes. Putting all our learning into practice. For the win. That looks good. Now, we need a bedhead. This is like the easiest bit. It be looking good. It be looking like two rectangles, but luckily that is exactly what a bed looks like. Yes. Link 'em them faces. Link 'em. Oops. This way. This way. Yes, 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 yes. Scale 'em this way. Just a tad until I get the rest of this under control. Scale on the this way. Kind of. Not too chunky. What did you do? Why didn't you come with? Why? The things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Dupe and move. This way. Okay, somewhere in between these two things is the correct height for this object. Maybe it just needs to line up. Maybe it doesn't need to be uniquely whatevered. I think that's fine. Basic bed. Here's where we can add pillows. Squidgems. I think this is going to be quite pillow shaped. Might have to make these ones from scratch. I think they're going to be a bit weird looking for pillows. We'll see how they come out. I might make pillows from scratch if not. Refocus on object. Am I in object mode? Object mode. Focus. Neat. Massive chat delay compared to the last streams. Oh no. I am not looking over as much. Maybe on the chat or between. Let me see. We need a teddy bear. Yeah. Notice that on this second stream, There's been a massive chat delay compared to the last streams. Huh. Maybe just, maybe it's just, uploads. We need it. Well, yes, but let me counter with, we also need all the other objects in the game before we need a teddy bear. But I agree, that would be a nice touch to have it on there. Because it wouldn't be too hard to make. I'll definitely add it to the nice... I'll put it in the... I'll put it in the nice to haves. Extra objects for house. Set dressing. Objects. Teddy bear. Keys. What was the other things? Fridge magnet. Fridge magnet. The the takeaway bag. Takeaway bag on the fridge. Other things. These are all things that I definitely want to try and put in there, but not at the expense of getting the game done. So I'll put them all in there. So I've saved those all in there. I feel like there was one other thing, but I don't remember. Yeah, sorry, I don't... It could be my dodgy upload. Like, I've got, like, okay internet, but, like... technically, I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so, would be not an unusual thing to be happening, especially in the evening on a Saturday night where lots of people are watching Netflix and streaming. So, actually, it's a miracle I'm even streaming at all. Yeah, the stuff on the top of the fridge. So I've got the takeaway bags. I might even put like things like straws, sauces, like straws, serviettes, etc. Serviettes. Double T-E. Yes, serviettes. I just had to think about how to spell serviettes for a second. Look, I've got teddy bear on the list. It's here. Like, look. Hang on. Where's... Let me bring up my list again. See? It's on the list. Fun, nice to haves. Teddy bear, keys, fridge magnet, takeaway bags, fridge store magnet, service, yes, etc. I have it here on the list. It will take time to do, though. Right. Oh, don't scale that way. We scale the correct way in this household. No, for reals, but that, absolutely, all of the things, Gab said makes sense, because, like, I really don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, I don't hate the shape of the pillows. They are very tough looking pillows, I will say. Actually, you know what I might do is I might select... Hang on. Select... Can I cut? What can I do? Separate. There we go. Now they are two objects. We are. And those are the two pillows, and I am not messing with them because they actually look halfway decent and it doesn't matter. Material. Clone the material. Change the color of the material to make it... You can also have material 12. Thank you. Not purple. Maybe? Maybe not purple. I still think pillows, when you're like doing cartoon version of whatever of them, should probably be white. But now everything else is white, so whatever. Alright, we have file save as, because we haven't saved in 60 million years, because that's a good idea. We have a bed. Save. Looks good. I think that's good. That's a good bed. It is doing the job of bed. Are we doing normal streaming start time tomorrow? Oh, normal streaming start time tomorrow. Yes, I understand. Not normal streaming, like be streaming this, but yes. Probably. Actually, question marks unknown. Because normal streaming time is about 9:30. Probably. If I go to bed at a reasonable hour tonight, probably streaming same time, like normal time tomorrow about 9:30 or so. If I stay up super late, then it may be slightly later, but definitely still sometime in the morning when I am alive. So we'll see. You are welcome to join on streams from wherever you are living your life. I don't mind. You don't have to, and I will try and be somewhat organized and on time if you would like to participate. I get it. I get it. You just want to chill and hang out, and that's cool. Why are these so different? What have I done? Am I crazy? Are these pillows like totally different to each other, or... Or do I just need to not look at them because I think something... They're fine, actually. Oh, one end is squidged up on one side than the other. Should I fix it? No, because nobody's gonna notice 2 random pillows and a pillow. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't look at it. Alright. Just leave it be. Leave it alone. Okay. What's next? Here we are. Bed isn't even on this list. I need to put bed on the list and then mark it off. I need 2 of those. I was just like, do I need a type 2? Yes, I need a type 2 for it to work. I need clients, I need demon. I wonder if I could start on the demon tonight, because I might end up spending a lot of time on it. I should probably try and sketch it out first. And to do that... Yeah. I'm gonna need to do some other bits and pieces before that. Okay, no, I won't start on the demon tonight. I did say I would fresh eyes it tomorrow and spend a good amount of time getting it right. And I'll get all the boring things out of the way. I mean, important things out of the way. Alright. Carpet. What else do we need? We did bed. What else is in a house that would make it look like a house in terms of furniture, like big chunky pieces of furniture? Let's do... Oops, where's my document gone? Come back over here. Yeah. I think it's getting a bit crowded in here, but I don't want to, like, delete everything and then get everything out of scale, size, proportion, and everything's wrong. That would not be a fun time. Got countertop, fridge. So what odd jobs we have planned for the game? So the odd jobs we have planned for the game are painting a wall. So you have like I've got some big blank walls. So you'll go into like 2D mode and you'll like, the wall will be like maybe like dirty color, like all scuffed up, or it might be another gross color, or it might be wood or something like that. Anyways, it'll be kind of a plain, kind of like scruff and looky wall, and then you'll use your cursor to like paint over it and like change it into the color. We might even have a paint dipping mechanism for you to say, hey, I would like this wall pink, and you get 3 colors to choose from, and you have to pick the pink one so you know what the color pink is. It's not going to be rocket scientist. It's going to be like decent, like it's just like satisfying game, as opposed to, oh my gosh, quickly get it done in this amount of time. Yeah. So yeah, painting the wall, and then we'll also have cleaning the wall. So there'll be a similar kind of process. You might like dip your brush in and like squeegee and like scrub it down. But essentially, it's the same kind of motion of like you're scrubbing the 2D wall and like cleaning it. Um, maybe. And could do cleaning up a bedroom. So that might require a few assets, but that might just be like you see the room in like an ISO view or something like that, or you could just like move around and you could click on things and they'd fly back to the right place, or they'd just disappear to clean it up. It's like click, 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 and you just click on all the objects. That'd be pretty fun. A lot of I may need I might need a few other assets to be made to make it do the thing, but I'll add that to the maybe. Things to do. Where am I? List of mini games. So, cleaning a wall, painting a wall, which is kind of the same thing. What did I say the last one was? Moving an object. Moving a heavy object. Oh, moving heavy furniture is actually the task. And then cleaning up a room. Although I feel they should be handyman things that are like very hard for the person asking to do, or I guess it'd be like, I just need some help. I need this room tidied up. I'll put it in there. Cleaning up a room, because that could work, but it's definitely asset intensive, for lack of a better word. But definitely a good idea. Like, all of these things would be great for like post jam as well. Like, a lot of these things could be great for post jam as well. What else could we have? Like, if you had a handyman and you could do like basic stuff yourself, but like you're like, oh, I want to get a professional or somebody to actually help me do this because I don't want to mess it up. Would you like? Don't want to like anything complex, but maybe moving items from room to room, like picking up objects. Maybe we could do that. Maybe cleaning up / moving small objects. Maybe. And then you kind of have to figure out where the objects, moving small objects to correct room. That could be definitely a thing, because then it could just be the assets that I make anyway, and they're just in the wrong place, and you pick them up, and you just have to take them to the right room, or where you think they should go. So it doesn't need to be exact, they just have to be in a certain perimeter of in right room, or in right area. Yeah. Yep, that's good. I think we could make that work. Unless Coda says no. If our Coda person, if my dev partner says no, that's not a thing we can do in that amount of time. What are you, crazy? Then we'll just have to leave it. But if we can have a house simulation game where you can do 3 things, 3 different mod jobs, I think we'll call that a win and a success. That'll be good. And then all of the other stuff will come afterwards. So, given that is our goal in mind, what other object do we need to complete? What object is not... What is a house cannot complete without an object? Could I say them again? Oh, the minigames, or what we have? Because what we have is what we've got here. Excuse me. So we've got cleaning a wall, painting a wall, moving heavy furniture, and then potentially, as a 4th one, moving objects to the correct room. So, like, cleaning up a room, but, like, just moving the objects into their right spaces. Yeah, so those are the 4 that we've got so far. Like, cleaning up is kind of... It could be, like, clicking on everything and they just disappear and get tidied away themselves. But I think more interactively, and it could make for a longer mini-game, might be objects are just around the house and you have to move them to the right area of the house. I think it would make it more engaging, kind of thing. I think, and less. Well, that's a bit arbitrary. Why would that need to go there? But like, if it's room to room, and then you can decide how to arrange it yourself. But yeah, which means yes, we can have a teddy bear and it goes on the bed. um, we'll definitely have a home office because I have all the objects for a home office, like a laptop, an office chair, a desktop, a monitor, a mouse, a keyboard, all of those things. I have those for the home office room of the room. So I've got all of those kind of things already. Exercise ball, a drink cup, a mug, a can of Coke. Yeah, so I've got all of those little, like, things you would find in a home office. A pen. I've got all of those already modeled, so I don't need to make any of those. So we got basically the assets we've got all ready to use. I go append, and I go back up one. To, whoops. Objects. So all of these things here, we've got exercise ball, we've got a desk, like a working desk. I don't know why I have a capsule, that's not a real thing, that's just an object. Cabinets, the office chair, which is already in the scene, laptop, keyboard, monitor, mug, mouse, paper slice, and a paper stack, PC box, a pen. Persons to a degree, they're not going to be these persons, although I might start that as a model. Those are just like block people, like Minecraft looking people. Not with the textures, just with the blockiness. And a water bottle, and the that's a less of a wall and more of a petition, so that one's a petition, so we can put in there as well. So we've got basically all of, and a printer. So we've got all of the things required if we wanted to do an office type room, but so we don't need to make any of those because I already have those. Funny name for the fake Coke. Oh yeah, it's like, you mean Cuke? Something like Cuke. That's from like IT crowd. Yeah, reduce your rage. I don't know. Making fewer assets, more bang for buck, reuse your assets. I don't know. As in, like, even with the assets I'm reusing, some of them I'll be reusing wholesale, like probably the office stuff. But a lot of the things, I just used a piece from the asset and squidged and squashed it until I wanted it. It's just a better starting model for a lot of the things that I borrowed. So I think it's fine. What happened to the handle? Oh, I stole the handle off that door. It's not even this... Oh, whatever. It's not even the scene, so it doesn't matter. Bogan Cola. Maybe. Again, the Coke can... The can we had in the previous game, it was just like plain red. Because again... There's... I mean, textures for games is like great. Like, as in, well done, you had enough time to put textures in your game, but like, the quicker thing to do is to do one whole color for a surface. Yeah, copyright, right? Yeah, exactly. Anyways, so I guess the point I'm saying is, like, all really good ideas. I just trying to sort of forewarn you now, I may not be able to implement a lot of them just for time's sake. Because UV wrapping, unwrapping an object, creating a texture for the UV map, putting and rewrapping that texture back on, making sure it fits right. If that's all of the steps you need in order to put a texture on an object, which is great if you have all the time in the world. We got like no time. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know, I'm sitting here guess bagging instead of making something. I don't even know what next object I need to make. It is way easier to just select, add a color, add a material, bounce back and be done, like, job done kind of thing. So if we have time though, I would love to do like proper textures and learn how to do better texturing, but with the time that we have, this is where we are. So yes, it's a lesson and an exercise in frugality of design. Get fancy. To reuse the room space. Could reuse the room space from the It game. Yeah, exactly. Not the whole room exactly as it is, but I think we will definitely incorporate some of the pieces in some of the level designs. Probably not all of them, but definitely can reuse a bunch of the assets for sure when we're blocking out our levels. Alright. Now, what do we still need? Do we want kitchen cupboards, or we're just going to pretend like these are... we just build up the kitchen with these benches and that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. The PC. Oh yeah, reuse the PC from the game? Definitely. Because it's pretty cool looking, I reckon. Oh geez, been talking forever. Do we have time? We should ask that first. Do we have time for more objects? Yeah. Basically, my idea is like just make as many of the models today as possible, and then I'll figure out what gaps I have. Like, I may have forgotten to add something and make something, and then I'll need to add it. Yep. So, what do we need to make a working game? I guess... what else? So we've got, if we were to build out a bedroom, I put the bed in, I put a wardrobe in, and I'd put in... You know what? We have the ability to put in... We're going to bring in our old friend, the filing cabinet. But not like that. The whole shebang. So what this is actually now is actually a nightstand. You didn't know that was a nightstand, but it is now. That's a nightstand. I know it looks like a filing cabinet, but it's about to be a nightstand. Just by magically magicking the magic. We give it full roughness, no metallic. Give it a beige kind of holu. You get to have the same material. I said the same material. There we go. And now it's a nightstand because it doesn't look like a filing cabinet, right? Right, guys? Maybe I should give it better handles or something. These are a bit dark. 16. We make this lighter. Still keep it that slight chrome finish. Actually, excuse. Just give it the chrome handle finish that we had from the other guys. Is that the right one? I think it's right. No, that's material 14. I think it's material 10. No. Eight or 9? I think it's 8. Oh, they're still broken on the underside though. We just won't look at that. Nobody's gonna look at that. Nobody look at that. Alright. No, yes, it doesn't need to be mustard yellow, but if we just give it a wood finish colour, roughly, hopefully it will not look like... Oh, you know how we change this? You know how we change this is we simply... we just make it not as deep. Because that's how the drawers are. And now is the bedside table. Easy, easy. Squeezy, squeezy. Yeah. That's how we do. What do you reckon? It's now, like, wider and flatter, and it's now drawers like you would have on a bedside table. So we just put that couple of them there. I'm also going to test and see if our large cupboard would serve the job better. But that shouldn't take too long to figure out. Cabinet tall. He has different types of drawers, so we'll grab him. It's what we use for the fridge, so the style should be fairly similar. Object. All of the object. Oops, I put him all the way over here. So what are we thinking? That's kind of... It's kind of tall, isn't it? Oh, but you know what this turns into? I know I called the other thing a wardrobe, but like this would be the wardrobe, the other one would be the cupboard. But this is like a set of drawers. Oh, this would be the dresser. So we squinky squonk us this way. Whoa! We make it wide. We make it slightly shorter, dresser sized. And voila! Heck instead of... And now we fix this. We do this. We change our material to be number... What the heck? What was this one? 15. You use material number 15. Actually, you all will use material... Everybody use material number 15. Did I not select use? Maybe I didn't. Material number 15, please. No, everybody. Everyone? Nobody's listening. Can you not... I'm sure you can multi-select something to put the material. Am I crazy? Surely not. Click to make a single user copy. Oh, I see. What does this one do? Yeah, we are being efficient. I just don't... I mean, I guess I'll apply these one at a time, but there must be a mechanism that says, yeah, apply material to all selected, but, like, I don't know how to do that, so I'm just going to do them one by one. What happens if we move this? Oh, that's beautiful. We just remove these things. And now that looks like a set of drawers. Like, heckin' yeah. Look at this. Okay, let's remove that. That's now a dresser. We might make this slightly less something colored. Oh, too bright. I need it, like, just... a calm beige. All of these beiges are like flippin' hectic. I might even steal that drawer and like add it to this one, like change that drawer up and put these ones instead because I love it. I'm loving this, like, this drawer system. Like, I deliberately carved these out so they were like proper, like modeled the first time round when I was doing the other game jam. So I'm really glad past Saria helped out future Saria. That's real solid there, my dude. That's too red, that's too green, somewhere in the middle, in between. I should just borrow... I should just borrow the other material. just find the right colour. It's nearly there. I think it just needs to be a bit more beach coloured. No, it's green! We went too far. I don't know how to fix this anymore. Does it need to be more yellow or yes, less yellow? Who even knows? Well, maybe I should just make it a real colour. Like 65 degrees of beige over here. And it's probably not even going to be in the... This is just a sample colour. Again, the things are not going to come across. It's just going to be approximation of the colour pick. But yet. And yet. Okay, I'm done with futzing. That is the best representation of the beige colour I want. I think that's good. It's good enough. Alright, let's fix these drawers. We're just going to straight up delete this. Whoa, come back here. These guys. Because I'm just going to squinch squanch a couple of these drawers over here. And that should be good, I think. A bit more creamy. I don't know how long ago that was, but yes, it is somewhat creamy, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, like a creamy beige, you know? You know. We'll scale. We'll scale this way. Oops. This is the invert equation. Mm-hmm. Oh, fridge is in the way. Neat. Focus, focus. Let's do see-through mesh mode. Let's scale it on this edge just a little bit. Okay. So I'm doing a heckin' concentrate right now. It's gotta feel. It's gotta feel right. Just. Is it lined up? Yes, it is. It's just jutting out just a little. Okay. Oh, words. Da -da -da -da. So far, it's all looking good. What is next on the to-do list? Yeah, so I guess after we do bedside table, well, actually, we've got a wardrobe and a bedside table, so we've got all the bedroom paraphernalia. I feel like the furniture type things that are going to be found in it. So, bedroom is basically done. Kitchen, maybe enough if we duplicate cooktop. Sorry, bench, and then put cooktop. Probably sink. We'll do maybe a sink. Everything, including the kitchen sink. We'll do kitchen sink. Actually, we might. I wonder if we can get away with doing a regular sink and then using it everywhere. We'll do kitchen sink, and we'll call it kitchen sink, and then if it can get reused places, that is fine. Kitchen sink. And we got bedside table, dresser, which are the things we're finishing now. Yeah, so we'll do the sink next. That's probably a bit more of some interesting modeling that goes into it. A lot of this has been basic squares. Oh, excuse me. But that should be good. We'll do those ones next. Man, nearly been streaming for a total of like 3.5 hours here, and I think it was like 3.5 hours before, so nearly a total of 7 hours streaming today. It's like massive. That is the most amount of streaming I've done ever, especially in one day. Normally it's like a couple of hours, 3 hours at most on a single day. That's it. Usually it's more like an hour and a half. Yeah, like when I open my mouth, like, and raise my eyebrows, it's like shock, surprise, like yawn is the same as, oh my gosh! So it triggers the, wide-eyed shocked expression. We getting a treat today. Yeah, all of the... I guess, if you want to call it a treat, I mean... It's certainly a slug, but it's a nice slug. It's a good slug, like a jog. Hard, but worth it. It's a jog slug. I think this is good. We're now going to grab this guy and dupe him, because he is almost exactly what we want now. I know. Use your middle click. Use the force. Use the power that you have been now taught to to go in the direction. There we go. That is needed. Oops, I clicked the middle click instead of confirming the click. Now I have to do it again. Here we go. I'm going to need a little bit more than that from you. Just a smidge. That ought to do it. What are we thinking? Maybe a bit taller. Does it need those gaps? Actually, I kind of love it. Let's put some shadows and colors on it. I don't mind there's a little gap at the bottom. In fact, I want to give the same thing. I want to give the same thing to this guy. So let's do a little more of that. Wireframe me up. The draw does overlap at the bottom there a little bit. So we'll do a scale. This way scale. Oops. Why are you flipped? I'm gonna have to check my normals again, aren't I? All those normals squeak away on you when you're not looking at them. The face in the stream. Oh, yeah. I'm sure the face. I didn't see it, but I'm sure it was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Stop going upside down. Okay. Okay, we need it. Oh, come on. Sometimes things just do weird things. grab. And we gently lower to where we want it to be. That is too much of a gap. I don't like that. Let's instead scale it up a little more. Beautiful. Okay, what do we look like in the real world out here? Lovely. Gaps closed. But has lines distinct enough to make it. Here's where the thing is. In fact, let's make one last adjustment. Just want this guy. Is that where I want it? I think that's right. No, it's still much of a... I want to get rid of a little bit more of that gap. Just by the smallest amount. That's it. It's perfect. That's it. That's the drawer. That's the thing. That's the bedside drawer. Dunsies. These ones are fine. I think I will keep them as is, because they had pretty good gaps before. Actually, how do I look at it? The only thing I'm going to do is keep them all symmetrical, all the same, all on the same path. But we're going to take these guys. I'm going to scale them. I'm just going to scale them a little this way to like clog up the gap at the side here just a little. And then see how they look. And that's much more cohesive and I love it. And it's good. And we're going to leave it like that. And they match. And then we save as two things that I have created. Bedside table. Save as. And then save as dresser. And then I'll delete whatever the one it's called. I'll delete it until only that thing remains, essentially at the end. It's none of these are going to have every single item in it like they are at the moment. They will... It's just so I can make sure everything looks correct. I love that fridge, it's pretty cool. I think we did a good job on the fridge. Alright, we've got a lot of objects now. It's looking pretty good. My internet was being a meanie and disconnected. Oh, I'm so sorry. You didn't miss much. I was doing a heckin' concentrate on the drawers. And now they look great. Check them out. Dresser and bedside table. I think I don't mind the dresser. In fact, it is a valid object for moving as well now. Like that could be one of the heavy objects to move the dresser or the wardrobe. Looks good. Awesome, awesome. Alright. We've got a fair number of objects now. Oh boy, how long have I been working for since my break? Nearly 4 hours! Oh, I think it's time for another, like, brain break, but I probably won't stream again. I might take a break, do a little bit more work, and then do some sleep so that I can get up at a reasonable hour, because staying up late and then sleeping in is just the same as going to bed early and getting up early. Well, not the same, but like, oh, I'll give you another, how long? I don't know. I need to do the collaboration bit, and I can't really do that with I have not got permission to have a guest, as in my dev partner probably doesn't want to be on stream specifically, is what I mean. So we need to do a bit of collaboration work this evening, and like show off the staff, make suggestions to each other's work, make sure we're both on the same track. If we've got any ideas we've had in the meantime for the game design, so that we're working together. So I might do a bit of collaboration work tonight. Oh yeah, if I'm making, yeah, sorry, just to clarify, if I'm doing any more Blender stuff, I'll definitely pop back on the stream, but like, I don't think I'll be doing any more Blender tonight. It would be mostly just, boring project management stuff that you guys don't want to listen to, so, but I'll do a little bit more Blender, right now, until I take a little break for food and clarity of mind, and then, even probably while I collaborate and do the things that you need to do in a team, which is talk to each other. I've been doing quite a bit of streaming, and we've kind of been not really. I mean, we work so well as a team. We don't really need to talk to each other nowadays. Like, we've done 4 game jams together so far. Kenny Jam, 2 Ludum Dares, and the Pirate Jam, and then this one. This is the 5th one, I think. I feel like that's correct. So yeah, rough starting time tomorrow. Look, if I get to bed on time, it'll probably be about 9:30. I can make a promise to. If I don't go to bed soonish or on time, it could be later than that. So it might get a bit hectic, but first day, first night, you feel like you're on track, so you feel like you can just like do a normal amount of sleep, as opposed to just staying up for 3 days straight. So maybe let's say tentatively 9 a.m. Queensland time, Australian Eastern Standard Time, no daylight savings. So that'll be approximately in 12 hours time, give or take. Yeah, oh well, yeah, capitalism, I'll just shoot you a message to say I'm about to start stream if I'm awake. For everybody else, the lurkers who may be listening as well and not chatting, I will endeavour to be here around 9:30-ish, potentially. If I'm awake earlier than that, I'll definitely stream, but yeah, about 9:30-ish, hopefully, if I'm alive. Anyways, I'll just start streaming and then see who shows up. Oh, and for those those who are lurking, I will definitely be playing games post Game Jam as well. So if you'd like to catch some streams, I have taken like a whole day off work for the day that the Game Jam ends, which is like in the morning for me. So instead of just taking a half day, I've taken the full day so that I can, well, recover if I've stayed up all night, but also to stream some games post Game Jam. As soon as the jam ends, and start like reviewing other games and commenting on them and stuff. So definitely going to be streaming those, as well as streaming them in the evenings, in the evenings after work that same week and the following weekend. So I'll be doing a bunch of playing other people's games on stream after the jam is done. So if you're less enthused by watching me fuddle around in Blender and actually just want to see some games from the Game Jam, I will be doing those as well. Oh yeah, if you let Suits know, that'd be cool. I really should have some sort of way to announce this. I should have a Discord and say, hey, I'm alive, I'm going to start streaming now. As opposed to, I'm very aware that everybody has said, and I agree, it also does this for me, that the Twitch announcements. Look, I may look like a bluebird, but I am thoroughly not on Twitter. Like, not, oh, I left Twitter because it became toxic, or I am not into Twitter. I literally created an account because I needed to for some, like, promotional thing where you got some extra entries for retweeting something. So I created an account, tweeted the thing, and then promptly never used it. Like, it was like right when Twitter first started. I get Reddit, like a subreddit or just a Reddit, because I have Reddit. I definitely use Reddit. I don't have a subreddit for me. That would be a bit vain, wouldn't it? No, I just need to get a Discord server together, really. Like, that's where people hang out. That's where communities hang out. A subreddit. Yeah, like, who would... I mean... I think in my head, who would join a subreddit for me? Nobody. I would have me, one person, moderating myself. Like, that's just... That seems silly to me. I may set up a Discord server, though, so that we can, like... at everyone, hey, starting the thing, because yeah, I'm aware that the Twitch notifications, especially even phone notifications, like, hey, I've gone live, and actually they went live half an hour ago, and you've missed half their stream. So I totally get that. There needs to be a better way of announcing streams or scheduling the streams even. But the thing is my streams are not scheduled. They just happen when I have time and I am free and I have something to stream. So this one was a bit more organized because I knew this game jam was coming up, but even the day-to-day is a little bit hectic. Look at me just zooming in and out. Yes, hang on. I need water. Hydration. Good stuff, water. The H, the 2, and the O. Alright. Right, where were we? I did too much talking all at once, and I haven't done any blending for like 5 minutes, at least. Scrolling around the scene doesn't count. Alright. We're gonna make one more object, I think. We've done bedside table. Oops. Get out of there. Bedside table. A dresser. We're now going to do kitchen sink. So let's come on over to the bench. Or, you know what we do? Is we... focus! Hocus pocus. Focus! Ah. Yeah, I think it's time for bed for all good little Australians to go to bed, because it is nearly 10 o'clock. Yes. Alright. To make a kitchen sink. I have not made a sink before, so this will be brand new. No stealing any objects. We're making this one from scratch. We will pop... Now, in real life, you would never put your sink right next to your stovetop unless you really trusted in your plumbing, I guess, and your electricity. Anyways, this is not where it will be in game. This is just proportionally. We're gonna model it in the Oh, we're gonna have to make. No, we're gonna have to make a bench top. We're gonna have to duplicate this guy. Because we're gonna have to make a bench top with a sink in it because it needs a hole, just like the archway. Because this is solid. This is how this works. Alright, okay. Ooh. Speaking of things going to bed, my headset is running out of battery. Good thing I can plug it in while I'm wearing it, though. That is to say, my wireless headset, so it's close enough to charge while I'm wearing it. Okay, why those things are coming up? Focus. Sometimes it doesn't do the thing, I swear. Am I already focused on the object? Perhaps I'm already focused and that's why it's not doing anymore. Alright, so we're gonna remove these little suckers. I don't mind this square. We're gonna keep the square. We're going to make a big... Oh, I'm gonna have to remember to rescale all of my objects again because I think I've done that thing where I scale it in object mode and it is wrong. But that's right. We'll fix it later in post. So how deep should a sink be? I feel like that's too deep. But actually we can put the cutout anywhere. And it will still work. Perhaps. Let's center the cutaway because we won't be able to change it later. Let's center everybody. Oops. White. Hey, I got it right first go. I could just look up here, but I always forget. I can just like, am I facing this way or this way at the moment? If I mess up my Z, that's just me being empty-brained. Do indeed. It's a bit deep, so let's make him slightly more shallow. I was trying to think of a joke about how a sink might be shallow. It's like I only wash teaspoons that are silver, pure silver, sterling silver. I don't know. I don't know how a sink would be shallow. Excuse me, is that real Chinaware? Is that actually proper a Corningware dish? Is this real scan pan? Is this actual Willowware? Is it the knockoff? Like, that's how a sink would be shallow about the things that get washed in it. I don't know. That's me being a shallow sink. I don't... I don't know. Okay, I think that's good, but what I'm gonna do is gonna dupe it. No. I think the sink hole is gotta be smaller than that, because I think that's a bit too big. And I don't make the sink... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll make the sink hole slightly smaller than the sink outer. And this can sit like this, it doesn't matter exactly where it is. So we're gonna use this one. As for this, we shall... Where are modifiers again? Here they are. Little ratchet is the modifier. Radio. It's a Boolean no to take the things out of other things. And we apply. And then we do the same with this one. Because we need to do both on the same object before it moves. Once we take this out, and we move this one, there's a nice little hole for us. Oh yeah. Remove that. And then we want to... Now this actual sinkhole is going to be much smaller than that. Probably. Sinkhole. Alright. Actually, this is only a single sink. I should have made a double sink, because that's a real kitchen sink. Or I can just put in... Oh, I can just put two in. That's what I can do. Alright. Dance break's over. Time to focus on the sink, and... we should cut out... We should get just a larger section. Yeah. Something like that. Do we need a double sink? Maybe I just do a single sink and then I'll do a double sink if I need a double sink. I think I'm overthinking the sink. Oversinking. Like, yeah, it's a sink. Ish. It's sink-ish. No, it doesn't have much splashback or side hustle or whatever, but it'll do. Oh, and then the other thing I'll do, actually. Select the face. We just stretch him out this way a little bit, and we, one side. No, the other side. This is the other, traditionally it's the other side, I think. Well, actually, I think you can do it either way, but I'm doing it the way my sink is, which is on the left side. Like the bit. Grab. And it's like the sinky bit there. The drainage. Alright. Sink requires a tap also. Let's not complicate this. Oh, and we need to save as. We're saving as the sink. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, we can add objects in here, and it'll treat it as one object. Actually, no, let's make it a separate object, and we'll just merge the objects together if we need to. Oh man, I have done so much jogging with not much water. Do be looking good, thank you. Just allow it to, allow this sink in to your mind. Allow that to sink in. Let that sink in. Oh man, I messed it up. I got it wrong. Okay. It's gonna go here. It's going to be a cylinder that we start with, because I feel like that is the correct thing to start with. You had to let that... Yeah, you had to let that sink in. You just had to. Where is my cylinder? Here it is. That's a big cylinder. Okay, I think I can do this in a very simple way. Which is to say, not the like fancy gooseneck that I have, but like just like simple spout type thingamathing. Just hold on, it will come together very soon. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? It's kind of... I need to look at to see what a tap looks like. Tap. Kitchen. Sink. Images. I need kitchen tap, actually. It's only just going to show me the sinks otherwise. Why are they all goosenecks? Because that's cool and awesome. Oh, that's not what they look like. That's not what they look like at all. What have I done? None of these look like mine. Should I just do gooseneck? Is the bendy bit, like, that'd be hard to... I could do something like that. That's pretty cool. This is more... This is actually closer to what I want to make. I might use that as my model there. Let's make this guy big. Check him out. It's the tap tapping. Tip tap tatty tap 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 tap. We're doing tap dance. No. It's not a tap dance, it's just a dance with a tap. Alright, so the way this one works is we've still got this little bit, then we've got this bit, and then we've got, like, this bit, the spout. So if one were to, like, just start again, because this was not a good idea, if I squidge him this way. Hey, that's looking closer. Oh no. What is it doing? What is this? Okay, that started out correct. So the wrong rotate. Oh, which rotate do I want? None of these. None of these are the rotate I want. Rotato. Is it already rotated? Is that... Let's look at the top down. Z view. Show me my Z view. Show me my Z view where I can actually see things. Okay. This is wrong. This needs to line up. This is already bad. I need to undo. It was broken from there. I see. See where I went wrong. Now it is correct. Sort of. We'll get there. So now what we do is we scale the Z again, squinch him down, which is what we want him to do. Then that's the one. So what kind of angle is this? Like a 45 degree-ish angle that comes out the bottom of the tap about there. That's looking good. Whoa! I realize I need to stretch this out to the length that I need it before I rotate it, though. I can change it to, like, relative angle facing, I think, with the alignment and the anchor and stuff like that, but it is too much extra steps when I can just do this instead. Stretchy boy. That tap is extremely long now. It is too far in the other direction. Somewhere in the middle of these two things is the correct length. Is it doing weird things here now? I guess it's fine. I think that's good. That's a good tap-like tapping. Yeah, the generic ones you see, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to replicate here. It's just normal old tap function. So I'm gonna need shape and model this because it's kind of round. Maybe I extrude some faces. Oh, I don't know. What is the right answer? I am unsure. You know, I'll duplicate because this needs to have distinctive sections to it anyway, so let's pop him up there. Let's make him shorter. Oh, you know what? I can do that and then add that little fancy looking handle they sometimes have. Let's put him here, make him bigger. So he's kind of on purpose like this. Let's grab another one of these. And it's one of those ones where you lift it up and you turn it side to side. It's one of the little duckbill ones. In the center of the sink? Yes, eventually. But at the moment, what I'll do is I'll just build it here and then I'll shift it when it needs to shift. But yes, we will move it to the right spot in a second. Let's put this duckbill in the right spot. There we go. So yeah, you like lift that up and down, and then it's got the hot and cold. Imagine there's a hot and cold listed on the top there. Cool. And now we just need the tap bit for the tap. Oh, nearly headbanged my headphones off my head. Alright. We need to manipulate this. Now this probably does need to be one solid item, so adding an extra layer to change the sections probably will be detrimental. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this here in case we really screw it up, and then we can go back. And here we go. Oh, this bit. Oh, you need to be your own item. Thank you very much. See you later and goodbye. Alright, here we go. So we start with this guy. We want to extrude him. Something like that. We'll line it up later. I don't really know what I'm doing. Is rotating that going to be a good idea? Makes it small. Or we could taper it? Do we scale it down as it goes? Is it weird like this? Brains up. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to lurk or chat as you see fit. Capitalism is doing a lot of the chatting, and that's just fine, but if you would like to join in, feel free to, like, butt in if you like. Thank you again, Brains App, for the follow. I know! I've nearly increased by, like, 50% followers. Well, I think, we've got, like, at least 3, well, nearly 4 or 5 followers today. I'd have to go and have a look, but, like, I think I started the day with 13, and now I have 18! Wow, it was 5. That's amazing. Wait, I was supposed to be chatting. Look, Suits, I did say I enjoy both the lurkers and the chatters. You don't have to chat, but you are welcome to if you would like. Do not feel obligated to. It's only if you have something to say. Or if you have nothing to say it anyway. That's what I always say. Back to lurking. Yeah. Like I say. Alright. Oh, is this right? Something... Is it just the angles, or is this... Or have I just... Is this bad? Have I made a bad tap? I tried to make it round, but, like... Maybe taps need to be more square? Shocked the amount of times he does in real life. Just lurking, just, like, sitting, enjoying the conversation, and be like, oh, I am here, I am participating. Snooze again. Real life lurking. I think I can fix this, but... Whoa! That is unsettling. Okay. Something's not right, but I honestly don't know how to fix it. Okay, so what we do is we extrude a bit more, and we keep extruding until something makes sense. Suits daily. I may go full passive sleeping mode in lectures. Who knows? Well, look, I have to say there's definitely been points in my life where I literally stayed up the entire night to complete an assignment, like, as in, like, the very last amount of the, you know, like, literally the entire day doing a thing, and then literally, like 6 a.m. or whatever, and submit the thing. I don't know, whatever thing, like, it was, like, submitted at, like, 9 a.m. or whatever the thing was the next day. But then, and then immediately go to my, like, 9:30 lecture, having not slept at all, and just sitting there going, and just, like, micro-sleeping. Like, just, like, literally, like, I am here, I'm paying attention. Oh, I was sleeping for half a second. Like, micro-sleeps are real, my dudes. We're trying to work on that, aren't we? Yeah, I mean, look, you should definitely not make a habit of that, but if you've had to, like, all-nighter the assignment at uni, I totally get it. Like, from time to time, it is sometimes necessary, and learning the skill that you can operate and function the following day with no sleep after having, like, worked for, like, solid 12 hours straight is good to know, because then you might need to use that skill in a game jam someday. Aw, poor Suits. How do I get this to do what I want? It's a warp in space and time tap, that's what it is now. Did that music get louder, or was it just me? Oh no! Oh no! Bad. I want it to go... Yeah, I want it to go this way. Here we go. And don't freak out. Nobody freak out. I said don't freak out. Stop freaking out. No, Cap been helping me. How let's just say he's been putting more effort. Oh, look, you know, it's not a... Education is not a competition. But you should definitely... At least not with other people, but maybe with yourself. To see how good you can get it. Something, something, something. Achieve your dreams and your goals. I don't know. I've definitely messed something up here. This is bad. This is not what it's meant to look like, guys. Okay. Let's think about this logically. If we were to round this out... Oh, come on. Scale it on the Y? Oh, what has happened? Oh no! It is the eye of Sauron in the tap? What is what? Why? Why have I only got the face and not the rest of the thing that I want? This is... What? Why? Why is this? I don't want this. I hate this. But also, why is it detached from... Why is it detached from everything? Do I have to put it back on again? Delete the face. And redo the face, right? I don't understand what is happening here. Put a face back on. Face is now connected again. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, public bathroom taps. I mean, it's also in just like, it's just a good generic tap. It's just a tap that you see everywhere. I think it's just like mass-produced kind of, which is why you see it everywhere, including bathrooms and stuff. And les luz. Okay, let's not mess this up. Let's think about this logically. We need to... like... I don't know. Something. I got this. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, pictures. Sorry, that was probably ages ago. Is probably the one... You know what? Capitalism? You are correct. I should probably try and do the one you've sent because it has more straight lines. I don't know why I thought I was trying to do some fancy extra tap. That was not going to work. Trying to do the squidgy one. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got too fancy here. Oh, but it does look good. Like from a distance, I assume. Actually, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're going to add an extra bit. And this bit is going to come from here. But... Wait, why is it crooked? Why is it crooked? Okay. It's got a long beard. We need to make it short. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column C. Don't worry about B. It's not important. And then this just comes out like this. And that's the tap. That's the tap. We extrude this a little more. But it's beautiful. It's a best of both worlds situation. Thanks, Suits, for hanging out. Even if you didn't chat too much, lurkers are appreciated. It is getting late. It is time for bed very, very soon. I'm gonna have a small snack, bedtime before bed snack, because my eating timings is like super weird today, because it jams. So we're gonna finish the sink. We are nearly done, and then it is definitely a bedtime. What we need to do is grab the sucker, move him this way just a slightly. We've got some height and some leverage, and we move the little bit, that is this guy. We also move him this way, and we check, and he's centered. And that's the tap. What do we think? Oh, right. So I'm thinking a double tap, it sits on one side, but you're right. I think the tap needs to be centered to the sink, and then we move it to the other side if we are ending up with a double sink, I believe, would be the way to go. So we situate the tap. Oh, I feel like the tap goes in the corner. Or am I incorrect? Does it go in the middle? Let me look at some sinks. Sink. Goes in the middle, goes in the middle, goes in the middle. Okay. It only goes on the side if you're a fancy sink guru. Yeah, it seems to be in the middle of the double sink, which is on the... Well, I'm thinking it's on the corner of one. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, that looks weird, hey. Alright, let's put him directly in the middle. And we'll put him on the corner if we end up making the double sink. But, like, this should be good. That is a massive tap for this sink now. I think we can make the whole thing a little smaller. Like, let's just scale down the entirety of this object. And it should be actually the most perfect tap you have ever seen in your whole life. Bar none. No exceptions. What do we reckon? Oops. Is it too small now? Perspective is a weird thing. Scale is a weird thing. Rotation is a weird thing. Everything's a weird thing. Here's it in, like, build-a-block mode. Oh, it'd help if I could see things. Middle's better, is the best of both worlds if it suits... Oh yeah, if he would agree. Yeah, we'll do single sink middle, and then if I end up making a doubles, like this could be the any sink, and if I end up making a double sink at any point, I'll put the tap in the middle of the two sinks. So, yep. It could be 10% bigger. Yeah, no, I agree. I've shrunk it down a little bit too much now, haven't I? I think that has happened. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I'm sure I can group these again. Timing and looking up the things like that. Oops. Grib. Alright, that's maybe 20% bigger, I'm not sure. Is it too big again now? What have I done? Let's zoom out and let's go, oh, it's the top down. Okay, we're looking at the top down. There's our thing, and oh look, there's the sink. Let's have a closer look at that sink. That's a pretty normal looking sink. It's good. Final answer, I don't know how much this delay is, so I'll leave it for a second and you'll let me know your latest answer if it's still good. We'll save that as sync.sync. Sync.sync. Blend.blend. Oh, I should make a blender in Blender. I think I thought of that before and then I went, that sounds like too many moving parts. I could definitely try making a blender in Blender though. That would be, I'm sure lots of people have done that before. So like 7% bigger. So currently needs to be 7% bigger. Alright. we'll make it just another 7. Another 7 or total? Okay, we'll just make it a tiny tad bigger. I mean, it is a glorious tap, but like, we've got to think of all of the other objects that also need attention. We good? Let's go to this view. It's looking good. I should give it some color, but other than that, I think that's the best of all taps. Does the job. Hashtag. That's how you do a hashtag. You say the word and then you say the word hashtag. And that's how you hashtag things. I think this needs to go just inset just a little bit. And now it's perfect. 10 out of 10. You say now it's good sized. Okay, so I won't play with it. That's good. Let's save. Save and done. Awesome, awesome. I think that's good. I think I'm pretty happy. I'm actually glad I stuck with the angled one because it gives it a nice sync look tap looking effect. Like it's a good version of the one that's on the angle and then comes out. And I'm definitely glad I didn't do the gooseneck because that looked complicated. But it's also not just plain flat tap, so it's all the good things about a tap that I like. And these fancy ones with the knob, I mean, they're just as good as the ones with the flatter handle. So okay, I've saved for the 10th time. I don't want to lose anything. I know the one program that I remember to, well, I usually remember to save things. Do you want a raider? I've never done a raid before. Oh, actually, I have. That's a lie. I raided once when I had been given a raid, and then I raided. I was playing Power Wash Simulator a long time ago. Okay. Do you guys want to raid? Who do you want to raid? Like, who can we raid? Yeah, let's do it. Let's raid. Like, why not? One moment while I figure out how to do a raid. I'm sure I've tried it before. You got a suggestion? Let me try and... Can I copy that? Yeah, I can copy that. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh, actually, Pirate Software is live. That would be pretty cool. Sorry, I've copied that name for next time. But since I'm doing software and game development, oh, Jerem is streaming me as well. There's this other Aussie developer called Jerem Watts, and he is also streaming. I might drop in and say hello to him. I might not like drop you guys in on that. But let's raid Pirate Software. What do you reckon? I know there's so many options. Pirate Software's like massive. Jubs is also Aussie. Oh, okay. How about we raid next time? Let's do Pirate, because I think if you guys aren't already watching Pirate for like software and game dev, he is so cool, and he's been everywhere. But like also, I'm gonna do it. Oh no! Here we go. We're raiding. What's happening? Are we all raiding? Are we ready to raid? Oh, let's go. Let's go, guys. Raid now. I don't know. Did we do it? I don't know if that worked. I'm hoping that worked. I'm gonna close this now because I'm pretty sure that's done. Bye.